Ugh. Ugh. Hello. Hello. Hi, hi. Ba, 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 ba. Something's. Hold on. Okay. My alert's not working again. What did you say? Well, it's working, but it's not. Whatever. It's not getting recorded, but I think that's fine. Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh. Let me clean my glasses. Oh, I become Sue. Oh, are they open? Are my eyes open? Or are they closed? I don't know. I can read you, chat. I have a third eye. Yo, it's Sue. OMG, hey, your videos. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, Brody. What's up? Thanks. How are you? Literally haven't seen the stream in a while because busy. Yeah, life does that to you. Welcome back, though. See you. Hi, Islandxd. Got 2 of my teeth crowned and they're still sensitive at the moment. Might knock out in the stream because of it. Take it easy. I know how that feels. Take it easy. You know what you should do? Take size recommendation. Take some Sumeru drugs. Good morning, Kiki. Good morning, Linux. Rena, hello. Sod. Hi. I'm good. Had a good rest from last night's stream? Yo, I could not sleep. I did sleep though. Finally got some rest. Woke up maybe like 30 minutes ago, to be honest. Haven't touched Sumeru yet. Speed running session might be due for me. Hell yeah. Literally at the end of my lunch. I'm so sorry. Come back after, you know, your work or school. I'll still be alive. Likely. Today, what's up? Mian, good evening. Something, someone, hello. Seja. Good morning. Anji, hi. Rensuni, hi. I haven't done the quest yesterday, so I could experience it with you. Oh, I started it yesterday. We're like almost halfway done through the main Archon quest. Okay. So last night we streamed for a while yesterday, but like 7-ish hours. Couple hours of that was just us chatting because the servers weren't up. But we're close to the halfway of the Archon quest. There's apparently 2 parts. I'm almost finished the first part. We're gonna try to finish it today, entirety of it. Just see what happens. Our regularly scheduled stalling program. We won't be stalling too much today. Not too much, because I'm antsy. I want to get into it. How's Sumeru doing for you so far? After I ended the stream yesterday, I was like, okay, I need rest, right? I needed rest because I was like, I can't not rest in the stream again. So I hopped off, but after I hopped off, I was editing the video. By the way, if you guys don't know, I have a reaction video on my channel right now. It's for the Star Rail thing. Take a watch. It's really short if you have time. But yeah, I was editing that, and then I was like, the whole time I was like, I want to play Sumeru. I want to play Genshin. I want to play Genshin. And then I had to stop myself because I was just like, no, I need rest. I need to stream later, like today. So I tried my best to like force myself away. Won't be for the most of the stream because spoilers. I feel you. What's up, Anthony? Hammets, hello. I played Sumeru for 8 hours yesterday without any pause. Yeah, I feel you on that. I was just going ham too. Dragoon, hello. Who's your favorite character from Sumeru so far? There's only 2, right? That I've seen. So that was Kale and Tainari. Probably Kale. Today I'm gonna try to do the Archon quest, maybe some little side quests here and there. Basically, I just wanted to finish Archon quest so I know the main storyline, and then I'm gonna try to do some side quests if I'm up for it, and then explore a little bit. It'll be a good time. Once I go viral, I'll get back into Genshin. For now, I'll keep watching you. Hell yeah. Tech. I play non-stop touch grads, continue to grind and finish the Archon quest. Shit, let's go. I'm drinking coffee, if you're curious. Oh, by the way, we have a new emote, but it's not on YouTube yet because I'm out of emote space. Yeah, I'm drinking Madrinas. Do you guys want to see my emote? I made it yesterday. If you're on the Discord, you've probably seen it. Look at this emote. Look at this emote, bro. Where is it? Look at this emote, bro. Whoa! 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 We can't put this on the YouTube just yet because we don't have emote space. We'll probably put it once we get like more members, because that's how YouTube emote system works. Whoa! 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 All right, I'll stop. How's my day so far? I'm trying to wake up. I saw your stream like an hour after it ended. Ah, I see. It image you can hear, lol. Unfortunately, I already lost the 50-50. I'm sorry about that. After a while, it's the whole gacha thing. It gets so... What's the word I'm looking for? Sus? I had to like stop myself from pulling so much. For anyone wondering, you don't have to complete the Chasm Archon quest to start the Sumeru Archon quest. Oh, that's good information because a lot of people were asking yesterday. Hell yeah. Thank you. On the bright side, if you lose 50-50 again in the future, there's a chance of Tainari. True. Yo, chat, do me a favor. Before we start, hit that like button. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, today is very, very simple. Archon quest, explore a little bit, side quest a little bit, get as much as information that I can. And I'm gonna be hopefully doing the dungeon, hopefully the domain for artifacts, for the artifact lore. Because I kind of want to unlock the lore behind it. But yeah. That's the dealio. Y'all ready? Not much stalling today. A lot to do. Oh. Who's done with the Archon quest? I know a lot of you haven't even started because you're just doing stuff in real life and you want to get to it when you have some time to play. This might be spoilers, obviously, but who's done? At least just the Archon quest. It was long, to be honest. I like it. I like that it's long. Because it's so long, how do you put it? The spoilers on Twitter wasn't as rampant. You have 3 areas at 100%? My god. I've been doing the quest all day and I still haven't finished. Yeah, it sounds about right. Finished both, it's really good. Hell yeah. I'm enjoying Sumeru a lot. I haven't really had the chance to take in everything yet because I was so focused on the Archon quest, but I'll probably explore a little bit today. It was good. They really improved the writing. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get in. Woo! I wanted to finish the Archon quest because I have 11th grade starting soon. Ah. How does it feel? How does it feel, Seal? 11th grade, soon you'll be a senior. And then you guys start thinking about college. Unless you don't want to go to college. I'm in for a treat. Hell yeah. No spoilers and leaks, please. No spoilers or leaks. Thank you. Pin. You probably not finished Act 1 today. We started yesterday. From what I understand, we're very close to finishing Act 1. We streamed about 5-ish hours yesterday. Plus 2 if you count the just waiting in the launcher screen time. Okay. Before I do anything, I need to go heal. Chat, what do you say? Instead of me being a dumbass and like letting my resin rot, at least like do one of these things, the ley lines, and then knock out the dailies. I think I should really just try to get some battle pass stuff going again. I want to start farming artifacts. Do you know of, or if you can find good areas that are near crystal core flies that you can show me? Crystal core flies. I only go to like 3 locations. One's here. Yeah. You go here and there's like 2 or 3 right by the statue. There's also here by the tree. There's about like 3, 4. And then easy one from my experience is when you go to this teleporter, you jump down to fight this boss. You go to teleporter, you fly down to fight this boss, and as you're flying down, there's like 2 or 3 crystal flies that you can try to grab. And then if all else, this area in Liyue, this area, this like valleys, there's a lot in here. There's a lot of crystal flies in these valleys. And then also another one that's easy is Gunyun Stoneforge, this domain. Right around there, there's few. Yeah? Hopefully that helped. How do I feel about Sumeru's story so far? Good! One of the reasons is probably because... Oh my god, look. Somersault. Woo! Okay. One of the reasons... Oh god. One of the reasons is because, the story feels linear. Not in a bad way, in a good way. Like, it allows me to follow along pretty easily. Rather than things being convoluted or confusing.
No escape. Odds revealed.
Okay. Nice.
Woo,
let's go. Finally, I'm uncapped after months. Alright, let's do the dailies real quick. Venti the bar, what's up? You're using Yoimiya to explore Sumeru too? Yeah, she's gonna burn everything down. Yeah, burn everything down. Dun, 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 dun. I do want to start trying to get some artifacts for Kale. I think it'll be a good time. Months? I am very serious when I say months. I usually let my resin just sit there and rot. Like, no joke. Part of the reason is because I don't find a lot of too much interest in min-maxing, like artifacts and such. And I have quite a bit of materials, and if I don't, I'll just farm it as I go. I figured it's less stress for me that way. You know how it is, right? Crypto World, what's up? It seems the story will have 4 acts instead of 3. That's pogs. I'm down for that. Dun, 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 dun. I was pulling for Kale since I'm only AR33. I need to be AR35. All my primos went by. Sorry about that. If you're an NPC in Tavat, where would you choose to live? Probably Mondstadt. Unless, if I can choose exactly where, Liyue in the streets of, you know, the street right in front of the Adventurers Guild. I think that's a pretty poppin' area. Some good food. I would not want to live in Sumeru. First of all, the rainforest is probably humid as hell. And then second of all, the desert, I don't know about the desert.
By royal decree,
Oh my gosh, it just melted.
winter shall eventually.
Dun, 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 dun. If you lived in Sumeru, would you have a chance of running into Nahida? Probably not. She's too popular. What the hell? There's an Electroculi here? I don't see it. Whatever. Ignore. Inazuma sounds like a bad place to live. Inazuma is probably really difficult to live because there's so many islands. You have to like... If you want to travel, that's probably like really difficult. I'm getting all technical about this.
Let it rain. Oz, reveal. Oh, that hurt.
Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even need to kill these guys. Why did I kill them? The hell? Wait, where am I going? Oh, it's so far away. Expired. Do you call Dendroarchon Kusanolive or Nahida more? Probably. I don't know. I actually don't recall. But if I were to give you an answer now, I think Nahida is probably easier or better, because we still don't know what's going on with the identity of both, like what the thing is with both Archons, right? Both Dendroarchons. It's kind of weird that the banner's only bow characters. You find that weird? I find it amazing. But that's just me. I'm biased. Bow characters. Shoot his kneecaps.
No escape.
Oh, so annoying. They keep dancing around and shit. Alright. Then one more. Don't forget to check the library in Sumeru City. There's new books. Ooh, new books in Sumeru? It's probably confusing as hell. Yeah, hopefully I'll take a look. Hopefully I don't forget. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, it's so hard turning. Come on. It's so funny. There's just so many so many electroculi stuff that I just keep hearing and I never picked up. Alright, we're good. Let's go to Sumeru Tavern. What's the upcoming character you're most excited about? In recent times, probably likely Dory. I think Dory's cool. I'm excited for her, but I won't really play her, I don't think, because she's a... actually, I can't say that.
Thank you for completing.
She's not a bow user, I don't think. Is what I'll say.
Add Astra.
Ew, dodge that bullet. What I say is what I say. Do you need a certain AR to get to Sumeru? I think you need to clear the previous, Archon quest, and I think you maybe need to be 35. I'm not sure. Dude, Sumeru music's so calming. The heck? Okay. What's up, hello? Is it AR-20? Oh, it's AR-20. There you go. Did not know. It's been so long. Okay, battle pass. I'm not using all my resin right now, just in case I can unlock the dungeon and I can do the dungeon instead, but we'll see. You need to clear all the Archon quests to start the Sumeru Archon quest. The previous Archon quests in different regions, yeah? Makes sense? Alright. Welcome in, everybody. Not much stalling today. We're gonna get into this immediately. I obviously started the stream 1 hour earlier than usual. That was just because I wanted to play as soon as possible, right? This might be spoilers, obviously, so be aware. But other than that, let's go. Ooh, spiral walkway. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, maybe I am going the wrong way. I have to go. Oh, let me grab this. Nice. Dude, this place looks beautiful. I wish I can play this like with like 4 monitors in a curve, so I can take in everything. Ugh. Why can't we play this game in VR, chat? That would be lovely. Just like immerse yourself, you know? You can go inside. We'll go inside eventually through the quest, I'm assuming, right? Grab the key. Unlock. Wait, how many? Oh, I can't unlock it. Because I'm not done with the Archon quest. Hey, for those of you who are finished with the Archon quest, without spoiling anything... Oh! Pineapple! Without spoiling anything... Good or bad? Just the question. An answer is just good and bad. Good? 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 10 out of 10. Holy shit. Good morning, Tony. So good. Oh shit, now I'm excited. Oh yeah. Steven, what's up? Welcome back.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
So far, basically, we got to Sumeru. This is a quick recap. We got to Sumeru. We got help from Kale and Tainari. We helped them out with some stuff in the forest, and then we learned about the withering. We also learned about Kale's underlying conditions. And after all that, they were like, oh, if you want some questions answered, you can go about Kusanali. You can hit up the Sumeru city. And Tainari had a connection with somebody in the academia in the city, so we went to talk to him, and he didn't seem like he knew much of anything. So we're like, oh shit. And then we said, let's go talk to Catherine. So we went to talk to Catherine, and she's like, oh, I don't know much either, but there's one person that might get you the answers that you need, and this person is a retired eremite mercenary, and they have a lot of potentially info similar to the Adventurers Guild because they deal with a lot of intel, right? So here we are, and this person is Asfand. I believe he is the retired mercenary that might have some connections. And what we're trying to do is find a way to meet Kusanali. Does that sound about like a pretty good recap? Really quick, brief recap? Because after all we're trying to do is find the gods and like ask them about her sibling. Okay. This is gonna be a 4-hour stream guaranteed? Probably. Even probably longer. We'll see. Wait, what time did we end the stream yesterday?
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Yesterday we ended the stream at like 7? No, at like 4 in the morning. But we started pretty late, around like 10:30 because the servers weren't up. So today we might be streaming for like good six hours with just full content of Genshin. Okay. Don't remember, 2 p.m. for me? Time zones. So Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Yes.
Ha! It's true that the eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Okay. So, I like his little garb.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Come on.
Afraid so. The eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert.
Cool.
The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
Very similar to Conria. The core ideals behind worshipping the gods, which is not existent.
It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Uh-huh.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem.
Interesting.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists.
That's such an interesting dynamic between the people and their Archon in Sumeru. So essentially, the people of Sumeru aren't really they don't really worship the Archon. At least this Archon in specific. Does that mean Nahida is very lacking in the strength department?
Really? Aw. after hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfon.
So we don't get anything remotely close to info on talking to Kusanali yet, still.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. After leaving the citadel of Regzar, you question the people of Sumeru City? Is that what it said?
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
What's the word? They are... What is the word that may describe the people of Sumeru? They're just doing things one-dimensionally? Like a horse with those like eye thingies, they only look at one thing. Weirdly, that's a very interesting contrast. I guess you can call them ignorant, sure, but like they choose to do this. It's a very interesting contrast because the idea about scholars are that they're very vast in their understanding and they should be open-minded, but it seems like they're very straightforward thinking and like tunnel vision, that's the word. If the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. That's very interesting. Selective? Yeah.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems.
Right.
Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
You know what's cool? So far anyway, we didn't have this sneaking minigame that we often play in different Archon quests in other regions. Where you have to sneak around, crouch. We haven't had that yet. I wonder if it's gonna pop up.
Oh, you two are interested in
Who's
Lesser
this?
Lord Kusanali?
It's another scholar.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
I like her purple.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Look,
forgot to
she's
introduce
wearing this
myself. I'm
circlet thing.
Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
Isn't that the trailer girl? Oh, is this the trailer girl that disappeared in the trailer? That's us. You guys notice that in the trailer, there's this girl. I think this might be the same person. There's one lady that's standing there and somebody walks by. And then as soon as that person walks by, this lady just disappears. Like in a blink of an eye. Kind of sus.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us about the legend? I need so much more lore info.
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him.
Okay. That's a hard name to say. Dunyarzad.
Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon.
Okay.
In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Interesting legend.
Okay, and then what happened?
Paimon asking the real questions.
And then, The calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity.
I wonder how much of this is like, because it's a legend, I wonder how much is this true? Because legend often comes from some sort of real story, in a way. Not exactly, but at least in a symbolic representation. Or like there's a moral to the story, right? Because this is a legend, how much of this is true? But I wonder what instance this is in the history of this world. It's a very interesting tale.
At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said,
A bird.
"O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you.
Huh.
Along
Hello,
our
Ariane.
journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
I feel like this story has some meaning that I just don't know what it is yet, but I feel like this is very important. What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
Oh.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you
Dunyarzad.
worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Wait, I wonder what that story was for. Was it the previous Dendro Archon or Kusanali?
Of course. So did you two know that,
Oh, wait.
I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
What? You think she's talking about Kusanali? Perhaps. Someone always watching you wherever you go, whatever you do. Yeah. It's like a cool, we are watching over you kind of thing. Contrast to the system, like people are spoon-fed info, but instead the story talks about wisdom being journey and destiny. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? Stop contrast. I think she's wary of the eremite over here. I don't know why.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I don't know. Just finish the quest and trust me, you're in for a ride with this one. Sadly, I don't have enough brain cells to fully comprehend the events that took place in the quest. Let's see if we can finish it and like see where my headspace is at. Maybe we can come up with something together.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now!
That's right.
Let's
Yeah,
see
no
if we can
stalling
get
today.
rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey,
What?
have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
She went that way. That way. Wait, dude. Chat, I thought that was Venti for a second. What the fuck? I was just like, wait, Venti got taller. Oh, wait, that's not him. He was like wearing the same colors. It confused me for a second. Just a glance.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Up the stairs.
Yeah, she went that way.
I get Paimon's face, chat. How would that's like, you cannot suspect her of like falsifying information. Look how happy she looks. Look how happy she looks.
Quick, after her!
The face you can trust. Oh, I want that flower.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Oh, Paimon, so crafty. Funny laugh. I want this flower though. I want to talk to all these NPCs, but All in good time. Is this where we go? Oh, hold on. I want to check the store.
This new shipment of items, they're
Oh,
also
Kale, you
ridiculously
can't go on top of the
overdesigned.
table.
Many facilities now.
Hello, welcome. What do you have to offer? All the jewels are currently have for sale and have already been reserved. Oh, it's like one of those things that I have to... I have to come back later, likely. Hope you will make an explanation video of the story of Archon quest for those of us who didn't understand the story in this quest. Good luck. Took the stupid brain 7 hours to finish the quest. I kind of want to. I want to try it. Oh, she's hiding here.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
She seems like some kind of royalty with this little circlet or tiara.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
Why are they looking for you? Paimon, ask her. Why are they looking for her?
Uh-oh. Looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for?
Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
Let's find a place to hide.
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the
Bang
port
Zan,
we can
what's
go
up?
to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Yeah, we did. I just went live less than like an hour ago. We did play a lot yesterday, so we're trying to finish it today, hopefully.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Doesn't she have the same voice actor as Ganyu? Does she? How are you so perceptive? Can you tell? I can't even tell. Most of the time, I'm just like, oh, she's good. Good morning, Carrie-o, what's up? Carrie-o, did you do the story at all? You might have not had the time, because I didn't realize, but after we ended the stream yesterday, I realized it was like super long, and everybody was telling me it's just so fucking long. And I'm all for that, but I'm just like, damn, if it's so long like this, would people have the time to like do it? You didn't get very far? Aw, this is like super spoilers then. Sad. Oh. The tavern! Wait, is this the tavern that has a really cool background music? Music time. Oh.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now.
Oh.
Wait, stand down, Dehya.
Okay. I should be hyped about her being on the screen, but that scared the shit out of me. My heart dropped for a second. What? Late reaction. Whoa, it's Dehya, yo! Oh, but that scared the shit out of me, dude. I don't know what that was. It's her. I got so scared. Paimon surprise faced.
My lady, who are these two?
She is a royalty. My lady, what you mean?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
Dude, her voice is actually... Wait, this is not just a regular NPC. The skill that radiates from her voice acting is actually top tier. Now I think about it. This is a really important NPC. Sus. What is your favorite thing so far about the update? We got Kale in like 14 pools. That's Pogs, right?
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
She's so pretty. But like she's being mean.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
Tell her, Paimon.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
Dude, she looks so cool. Look at her pants. Did Genshin still not add high dialogue button? What in the world is going on here? I can't even like meme about it. Usually if this was Honkai, you guys would be saying stuff like, yo, hide the dialogue for a second. yo, Island, can you hide the dialogue for a second? But it doesn't even exist in this game.
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for
Stop,
so long
stop,
that your
what?
parents
She's
are
cool as
worrying
shit.
themselves sick.
You have a relationship IRL. Look, I've already come to terms with my fiance. She said, waifus, 2D waifus, she doesn't care because they're not real. Okay? I asked her, I'm like, do you care about like me liking these characters? She's like, no, it's a 2D waifus. I don't care. And then she was like, I like 2D husbandos. It's the same shit. I'm like, oh, true. So we're good. What do you mean, chill? We're okay. How dare you say my wife isn't real? Okay. Solarmark, who's your waifu? I'm putting you on the spot. Who's your waifu? What do you... who's your waifu? I'm gonna judge. Because we're playing the sarcasm game. I'm gonna judge. Today it's day... Okay. You're fine. Alright. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
Oh, spicy.
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Wait! Chat! I just noticed. Just like, what's her name? Candace? Dehya also has a millennium item. She's also from Yu-Gi-Oh! It makes sense! Oh shit! Call me crazy, but I feel like Dehya's hair was inspired by the one and only. She has a millennium item. It's the same, chat. She even has a gauntlet, and that's the dual disc thingy, whatever. It's just on a different arm. Oh, dude. She looks the same. Oh my god.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Paimon's getting pretty upset ever since we arrived at Sumeru for various things.
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
Mercenaries?
How much?
No wonder I'm gone. I'm so gone for Dehya. What? Cause of Yugi? Shit.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Is she gonna pay more? Look, here's her real ears, chat. So as we suspected, the little cat ear looking thing is like ka-ching. It's fake. She just likes watching anime and she wants to be cute.
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again.
Oh,
Double?
Double?
A triple?
Triple.
Give me some time and I'll get that much.
I feel bad for her. I don't know what's going on with like the situation, but... Oh my god, look at that meat! Wait, what is the name for this? There's a name for this style of like meat. Rotating. Oh, I had this before. It was just there's a word for it. It's not a kebab. It's shawarma. Shawarma. It's not a kebab. I think kebab's a little bit like on a different scale. It's a shawarma. Shawarma. I've had this before, like in real life, and it was pretty dope. And apparently, this, if you cook it like this, then all like the fat like still stays inside because it's like vertical. Obviously, you would think it falls down, but like the top part kind of sits in the middle, and like it gets cooked so evenly.
My lady, this isn't about Mora.
Is it not? Dude, she's hot. I mean, okay. Okay. I didn't say that.
I don't know what you think of us eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do.
She sounds cool.
And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
That's a kebab. Right? Unless I'm wrong.
And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. I still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dehya, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news
Dehya.
to you.
That's how you say her name, Dehya. Yeah, this music's pretty pogs. I like this tavern, dude.
Dehya, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to.
Who? Kusunari?
Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents.
Kusunari?
This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
Kusunari?
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
That's fair.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
That's fair. Okay.
Thank you, Dehya. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
What do you mean?
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man.
Gatochi, what's up? How you doing? Her voice actor reminds me of Jennifer Losey. Who else did Jennifer Losey person voice? Anyone very popular that I might know?
Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Oh, she's nice. Okay. Miracle, what's up?
Okay, deal.
Are you gonna complete both Exodus? I want to. I really want to, because I want to start talking about it.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
Oh. What is your favorite boss in MiHoYo? That way. Oh, you mean like in-game? Oh, you mean like an actual in-game? I think you meant like boss. Like even the in-game boss all look up to Dawe because he's the boss. In-game boss, I'm not too sure.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
You won't be disappointed, probably the highest quality quest ever in Genshin. You know why? Because the Honkai writer came over to Genshin, so I was told. Supposedly. I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like you to join us. Hell yeah.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
True. Yo, this music in this tavern is actually really good. You weren't lying. This is good. I'm vibing. Is this the entrance? Okay, yeah. Jafar. What's up, Jafar?
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dehya, haven't seen you in nearly half a year.
It's hard for me to remember. That's how you say her name in English anyway. Dehya. The H is like... basically, I just have to, inside my brain, remove the E and the H. And then just put Dehya. I think that's the best way for me to remember, because otherwise I'm just going to always get confused. It took me so long to figure out how to say Tainari. Dehya. With the D and the Ya. Okay.
Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now.
Homayani family.
Don't you find that kind of work boring?
You shut your mouth.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
Oh, they're friends.
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Yo, she's a celebrity.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends,
Oh.
so I want to be a good host for them.
Switch to Japanese? Why? Is there a reason? I don't want to kind of just like break what I'm used to unless there's a very specific reason. Is Tedessa gonna come out? If that's gonna happen, then I'll change it. No need you to break the bank or eat whatever you order.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack.
Oh,
and
shit.
they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some
The
now.
Triple C?
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
But you cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes?
Nothing. Paimon, don't yell at me. After ordering, you continue chatting with Dunyarzad about Lesser Lord
We asked a lot
Kusanali.
of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Change now? I can't! I get it. You guys want me to change it. Most likely Tedessa's coming up. I don't really consider that a spoiler. Because I've accepted it. But I can't! Not right now anyway.
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Oh?
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year.
I wonder if she has the same thing as Kali does. Yo, Raijin, just a heads up. Don't worry about it. You don't... I will tell you right now, Raijin, don't try to micromanage chat. It's just stress for you. It's impossible. I, as a streamer, have realized it's not possible to micromanage chat. Basically, what I have to do is steer the chat in the direction where everybody's just having enjoyment without being trolls and like being super toxic. That's really all I can do. So you don't need to stress yourself over it so much. As long as everybody's having fun, it's fine. As long as nobody's leaking or spoiling something insane. I've already realized that ever since Archipelago, I think the Kusanali situation when people asking me to change the voice is gonna happen so many times. I've realized that it's just, I've accepted it. Keep it English, stay away, weebs. It was when I was a child. At that time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better parts of a year.
I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
I wonder if she has the same thing as Kale. Oh, if you guys are curious, I'm assuming majority of the people want me to change. When people ask me to change the voice specifically for my channel, in this situation, I like to believe it's not about what you prefer, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, English, what have you. I am almost pretty sure it's only because of the reason of Kusanali. Of course, I might be wrong, because some of you might be just new and you are kind of ignorant, but I don't think it's okay. It's not about like a debate of which language is better. This is like specifically for my channel. It's because I like Teresa so much, and Kusanali is basically Teresa. Everybody wants me to hear Teresa's voice. It's voiced by the same actor, and then Teresa's from Honkai. So yeah, that's the situation. The audacity. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatment for me, but it's oddly sounding familiar to Kale's story.
My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Was it Kusanali, or were you talking to the demon? Oh.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Sorry, I couldn't change the voice chat. It is what it is, I guess. You know what? To be honest, I think I should get used to the English voice for Nahida.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
That's sus.
Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Is this Honkai? You're right! It's a new patch. I like the way they did this.
Wow, you really do know everything.
To be fair, this kind of presentation, I actually welcome it instead of always having the render 3D model, in-game model, because I think this is cool. You know what I mean? Like, every now and then, I think it's a good addition.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Kusanali's a Santa.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
Hold on, you're right. Wait. Let's say, supposedly, the Honkai is influencing the story of Genshin now to a certain degree. Supposedly, right? This is what it would feel like if the story of Honkai had English voices. I don't even have to read the text. This is so comforting. Dude, I'm so lazy, and this makes my life so easy. It's cool image and English voices. Oh man, now I want this for Honkai, damn it.
And can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Sag, we have Staria? I know. I can't wait.
Then, can you be my friend?
Aww.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat.
Okay.
Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
Interesting. So you believe the voice you heard was Kusanali?
Yes, for sure.
You know what I realized? Does Paimon ever sit? I mean, I know like floating is her thing, but I feel like sometimes she get tired. There's a chair right under you. You know what I mean?
If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books.
That's how she sits. Air chair. It's the air chair.
That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon.
Dehya's like, oh my gosh, she's at it again. Everybody in this region is smoking reefers.
I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
Okay. It's like her birthday thing.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
I believe it's Kusanali's birthday thing.
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yes.
Which was the day that she was found by the sages.
So technically it's not her birthday, it's her adoption date.
It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
When she passed away, some people are saying disappearance and some people are saying passed away. Why? Maybe this might be wrong, but just like a little bit of might give you my thoughts. Maybe people who inherently worship Kusanali just has accepted that the previous Dendro Archon had passed away, but then people who don't care or against Kusanali, they still coin the term disappearance because they kind of want the Dendro Archon back. That is like my personal opinion on it. Does that make sense, chat? Because we are getting thrown multiple words, but if you really think about it, they're used by different people, and it seems like to me it depends on that person's perception of the situation, about like what they believe and who they follow. Six, what's up? How you doing? Disappearing is also a form of passing away. You're right. That's also a part of the thing that I was considering, because disappearance doesn't mean that they're alive and they're just missing. Disappearance still does, in a way, can mean like fizzle away, or essentially a form of, you know, demise. So I'm still confused about it. I think it can be taken both ways, but if we lay down what's available to us, I guess we can't make a strong determination just yet, but I am open to both of the ideas. Like, disappearance could mean passed away, disappearance could mean missing. So I'm okay with both. It's just interesting they keep using two different words to kind of like confuse us. Is that done on purpose? Who knows?
I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
I feel bad for her. Kusa.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
That's why the sages use the word disappearance. Maybe. Lorenzo, hello, what's up?
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
That's right.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Who is it? The sages needs to learn from Senora Main. Look, listen here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so basically you're calling me intelligent as a sage. Oh, it's like a 4-step process. You guys understand this process? There's 4 different layers to this thinking process, okay? So basically you're saying I'm very smart. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu? The one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilu. Oh, she's friends with Nilu. That's how you say her name? Nilu.
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dehya, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Carry? Oh, because her body's like fragile. Okay.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
A piggyback ride?
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
I knew somebody was gonna say it, and sure enough, immediately, carry me. Dehya? Carry me. Can we also come with?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Cool. Sweet. Grand Bazaar. Bazaar. Here's the Japanese voice. I don't think we're gonna...
Dunyarzad, 怖がらないで。
テリテリ。
泣かないで。誰？どうして私の名前を？
テリテリ。
どう言えばいいのかしら。
テリテリ。
理解できないかもしれないけれど。
I'm just gonna keep
あな
saying
たの
it.
ことは全部知っているわ。
テリテリ。
本当？もちろん。雷が怖いことや朝のお薬が嫌いなこと。 それからお母様のスカートについた花びらを数えるのが好きなことも。
I mean, at this point,
本当に
they're
何でもして
purposely
るのね。
making it not different, right?
ドニアザード、何か願いはある？
Dunyarzad. Right, because it's in Japanese. That's how they pronounce it in Japanese. That's a cool way to pronounce it. Dunyarzad.
願い？ないわ。私、どこにも行けないから何もできないの。あら、そうなの？
あら。
でもあなたはまだ子供でしょ？子供はみんな願いを持ってるのよ。
Just
あなたの願いを教えて。
you know what's sad about this? Thank you, Archon, for this. It's very nice to hear Teresa's voice again. You know what's sad about this though? People who never play Honkai will never understand the context of that voice. You know what I mean? The Genshin players that only play Genshin, it's not a big deal. It's not like a bad thing, but like, imagine if you knew the meaning behind that voice, you would just go crazy like, you know, me, basically. Okay, let me buy some recipes. Menu. Oh my god. Bye. Bye. I'm a Hoyoverse gamer. Same. Same. Oh, what's this? Beans. We got beans. Oh wait, there's an upstairs? Can I go upstairs? Oh shit, an actual full-blown upstairs area. This is like, dude, this is basically Sumeru's, what's it called? Angel Share. This is Sumeru's Angel Share. Except it's better because they have like this resting area at the top and it's not so barren. That's cool. Okay, this guy's going wild over here. Alright. Let's go meet Nilo. Where's she at? I felt so nostalgic playing this quest in Japanese and hear Teresa's voice again. I know. I miss Teresa. It's been a while since I heard her in the like main story and stuff. Grand Bazaar. This is this blue area here. Oh shit. What? There's like a tunnel? Whoa, this is legit. Yo, this area is legit. Oh my god, the door opens automatically. Look, this is what you do at like a grocery store, right? And then it keeps opening and closing as if like somebody's fucking with the door. Technology, this is sick. I don't even need to open it. That's great. That's awesome. Motion sensors, I know. There she is.
Sorry I'm late, Milu.
Fan favorite, one of the fan favorites.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
Her hair color is just so bright and contrasty orange red that she stands out like a sore thumb. I had actually the other day I was thinking, is there a character in Genshin that has a straight jet blue hair, perhaps? Not like Yelan or Xingqiu. I'm talking about like blue. Not icy, but still like just jet blue. Is there a blue hair character like that? Ayaka's more like icy white. Yula, that's more like sky blue. I'm talking about, you know, the blue. Like, if you type in blue in YouTube in Google, that blue. Ganyu, just a little bit on the lighter side. Typing blue, this blue, this blue. Legit blue. Cause I'm curious. I was just like watching random animes and like I saw a character with blue hair and I thought, oh, you know what? Characters with jet blue hair, it's so cool looking. I wonder when they're gonna add something like that in this game. My screen isn't calibrated, so I can't tell. Ah, true. Candace? Did she have jet blue hair? Let me check. Purplish? Her hair is more navy, I guess. It's like a little bit more navy. Alright, whatever.
Uh-oh. But if Dehya's here, that means you got caught, right?
No, she's in cahoots with us.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
My name, Hotaru. Chat, another NPC! That's different model. God damn, dude. Chat, if you were wondering where the 16 gigabytes went, it went all into NPC models. You sitting there like, my phone does not have enough storage, bro. But is this worth it? I think so.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz festival.
Alright, thanks. I like the invite, at least.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Nah, I went into banger music. At least a 1/5 of that's in the map. You guys trying to... Are you trying... Puzzles? Are you guys trying to prove me wrong with logic? Over a joke and a sarcasm that I made? You guys are rude. Don't attack me with facts and logic when I'm making a joke out of my sarcasm. Such rudeness.
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Let's go. She's pretty, man. Budget went to Tainari's ears. Oh my goodness. This area is cool. A lot of children in the streets. Wait, she's dancing. Oh, that's so cool. Alright.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
Who's that?
We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to help?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us.
Oh.
They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Is it because it's like a form of entertainment and they don't like, you know, cater to that idea because it's like the city of wisdom, mayhaps? Hey, wait a minute. Is bazaar, the meaning of the word bazaar, does that just mean theater? I felt like it was more like an open area thingy, but I guess it's like open area theater.
We can't let that happen though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore.
Oh, it means market, so the theater is just part of the market. If that's the case, okay, I get it. It means market.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
It looks pretty.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
Alright.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
The entertainment prevention reminds me of the anime AKB0048 minus the mecha. You know what? You know what's crazy about that? Because I know exactly what you're talking about. You know why? Because I watched it. Why did I watch it? Because I thought it was cool as shit. Don't judge me. If you don't know what it is, don't look it up. I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dreams to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Aww.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Nilou will have a good time hanging out with Eula. Just saying. Like, they're very both good dancers.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Cool, backstory. Yunjin? Yeah, Yunjin too.
According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
So the previous and the current Dendro Archon, they share like the same names. I thought it was God of Woods. What? I'm so confused. Maybe they just have different versions of their names, even though they all pretty much mean the same thing. According to the legend, Sub-Zero Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. But the Greater Lord is Goddess or God of Woods. Wait a minute. This is getting sauce. Goddess of Flowers, a different goddess? This is specifically referring to Greater Lord Ukadevata. Oh, bro. So God of Woods wasn't even the Dendro Archon from the beginning? What? Hold on. They're two different beings? No way. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm very intrigued by this. God of woods. God of wisdom. Goddess of flower. Okay, chat. Is anybody familiar in Chinese? In Chinese, anybody who, if you know Chinese, is there a difference? Is there a gender pronoun difference between a god and a goddess? Does that exist, or are they just being, are they just called like Shin, which means godly being? There is a difference. Continue reading the dialogue. Hold on, relax. It's better for me to do this now than later, because I'll forget it. There's a difference. Interesting. Maybe it's the two of the same, and they're like Zhongli. They can change. Sus. According to legend, the Sub-Zero Festival was originally the goddess of flowers' birthday, celebrating the greater lord.
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the goddess of flowers began to dance.
What?
As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times.
There's multiple gods? Well, I mean, there's multiple gods, but there's multiple gods that kind of existed in the same domain of Sumeru? I guess that makes sense, because if you really think about it, Andreas, or Boreas, is technically a godly being. And Guizhong, yeah, Guizhong.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked.
So, call me crazy, but I feel like Goddess Flower, before Kusanali, there were Goddess of Flower that existed previously. Call me crazy, but that Goddess of Flower is different from Rukkhadevata. And Rukkhadevata is the god of wood. I don't understand. There's three different things, and they're referring to three different individuals. There's god of woods, Rukkhadevata, and the god of flowers, because it says the greater lord Rukkhadevata was like singing, and the goddess for flowers were dancing. It's two separate things. But where does that put for god of woods? Is it just a third entity overall because Rukkhadevata is a god of wisdom or goddess of wisdom? Maybe that's the case. God of Woods is Rukkhadevata. It's weird because God of Woods was considered a male. But Rukkhadevata is a female. I don't know. Don't fact. Maybe you should fact check me. Maybe you should. Somewhere in the past, for some reason, I felt like for such a long time, through my extensive research, felt like the God of Woods was a male. God could change gender pronouns. That is the case. And if that's the possibility, then God of Woods is Rukkhadevata, which is weird because in the artifacts, it doesn't say that God of Woods had died. Maybe misunderstood translations? Maybe, perhaps. But apparently this outfit is what the goddess of flowers wore or looked like. Okay. We'll keep that in our head and then we'll see if we can dig things up later, chat. How about it? Like, please actually remind me about this because I want to dig a little bit into this.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
They're gender fluid? Yeah, I do understand that logic. I think that's very possible.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They changed to later update to use to mail, but it's no, that's something else. That's something else. That was regarding to Kusanali. Specifically Kusanali, not the God of Woods. Unless you're telling me the gender of God of Woods also changed, but I don't remember seeing any indication of that happening in the patch notes or anywhere. Unless they did, and I wasn't aware of it, that's a possibility. But for the gender pronoun change, it was specific for Kusanali. It wasn't the God of Woods. Maybe we just never knew what the gender of God of Woods, and I always just assumed it was a male. Who knows? Teacher, is this gonna be on the test? I don't even know the answer. They changed the God of Woods changed as well. You think so? I'll look it up later. Nilo, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage. These little flowers. They're purposely making you confused. It's possible because remember in Honkai Su, there was a boy that was confused whether Su was boy or a girl, and that is funny because I know this is a long shot, but that boy, his name was Arthur. Whatever the case may be, I feel like that boy Arthur is kind of a reflection, maybe not exactly, but the same similar fashion a boy exists in the artifacts of the Veridescent Venerer. Weird.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
So Goddess of Flower, 100% is Greater Lord Ukudavata, the previous one. Kusanali is also a Goddess of Flower, but it's like a re-embodiment of the identity of the Dendro Archon, so that kind of translates. Like it, I guess, passes down in a way. No, sorry. Goddess Flower is not Rukudavata. Goddess Flower is somebody else. I don't know who this person is. You're right. It's a different god. Okay. It's a friend of Rukudavata. That's what this whole dialogue represents. Because in the very beginning, it said Rukudavata had other god friends. Tiny god? Perhaps.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Purple. Why is purple so important?
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler in Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
Chat, will we be joining? I think we'll be joining. Yeah, let's go. Purple represents royalty in some cultures, true. Lisa? Purple? Lisa is a god? Oh, shit, brother. Wait, doesn't Lisa have a flower on her hat? Whoa, wait. Lisa Genshin Impact. Okay, dude. Are you Dude, she's got the rose, bro. She's got the rose on her hat, bro. What is that? What do you not think that's a flower, bro? No way. Lisa was the goddess. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god. And she's from Sumeru. This is sauce. You think it's too far? You crazy. You watch. Yeah, we'll be joining.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Maybe that's the reason why Lisa left. Something to do with the goddess of flowers. And essentially, the current goddess of flower, Kusanali, is getting neglected by the academia sages. That's why Lisa left. All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea.
You probably, you sure it's not because you want all the fun? You want all the fun? You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilo dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Okay.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
This NPC in the back, oh, she's going ham. Look at the dance. Oh my god. The kids are having fun. There's a creepy old man on the right that you can't see because my camera's covering it, but she's going ham back there. Dancing to the music too. Actually, right on cue. Actually, right on cue. That's fantastic.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Where's the dancing lady? So good. Alright, the music's gone. Sit! Chat, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Actually, let's just take a 5-minute. Let's take a 5-minute break. Dude, again, today's gonna be a long ass stream, just so you know. I'm just saying. It's been like a couple hours since we started streaming. I think every couple hours, at least minimum, I should take a break. Hello, Soap. What's up? How you doing? Alright, when we come back, we'll continue with this thing. We'll take it slow. I'll be back, chat, okay?
I wonder if
you gotta try to finish Act 1 today? No, what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna finish Act 1 and Act 2, okay? I know I'm going a little bit slow. I'm gonna try, but it might not be a possibility. But still, we're gonna try, okay? But I need a break. I gotta go pee. This coffee really makes me pee.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar. What a pain. It's time to apply for a new budget again.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Apply for a new budget again. In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my
You know what I
youth
thought
might have been
about?
left by greater
can't-
Lord Rukkhadevata.
I thought about something very interesting. Hello, Mel Mel. No need to spam. Hello. I thought about something very interesting,
Shoots is the best stall
and
in
it's
the whole bazaar.
from what I was told by you guys. If you finish the Sumeru story, you're saying it's literally 10 out of 10 story, right?
I wonder if the
So I
treasures
feel like
discovered in my youth
this is
might
what
have been
probably
left
happened.
by greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
To be honest, I would like on record, I would like to say that the story of Mondstadt was kind of mid. If we consider everything that's been happening. And Leoel was okay. A little bit confusing because, well, it wasn't really even that confusing. It was pretty straightforward. It was a little bit better than Mondstadt, I think. Inazuma was a little bit complex, somewhat convoluted at times, but it was better. However, Sumeru, I feel like it's already miles better. I think what happened was, after the initial success of Genshin Impact, they actually hired more people to really craft the story, and obviously that doesn't show immediately because these stories are written so... It takes such a long time to set up everything. So I feel like the budget for story writing after the initial success and how MiHoYo became HoYoverse and they became really big, I feel like it's finally kicking in. Maybe I'm just overthinking this, but I feel like it's finally kicking in and the budget goes to places that are actually really showing now.
Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
It took a while. It's like recency bias. I do think recency bias exists, but Sumeru's story is so easy to follow yet very complex. Inazuma's story was so complex and it was difficult to follow. Even though it was good, it just took a lot of brain power to try to understand some of the aspects of Inazuma's story. But for Sumeru, I feel like they did a good job at making it simple to understand but still being a little bit complex in the back end. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. But anyways. I'ma talk to you at the end. Let's go in order. What's up? Farhad? Sumeru feels like a culmination of the story development we've been waiting for. I feel like we're getting there, yeah.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities.
Can anybody think of a link between the color purple and flowers? Do you think there's a link there? I wonder.
Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
Sumeru roses? Interesting.
And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
True. Hold on. Do I have one of those flowers? I mean, they're not the same. I'm just saying. They're not the same, obviously. I'm just saying. This is supposed to be the name is roses, but it's not really a rose. The convention of the words for Sumeru stuff is kind of like whack. But I'm just saying. You guys are laughing now. Give it time. Trust me.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair?
Oh, I'm blind.
And why do your clothes look so funny?
Funny?
Are you an Outlander?
How'd you know? You're brilliant.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
What? Knight of Flowers. Who is this Ferris person? I am very interested in this Knight of Flowers.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord.
Good question.
My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
So she's referring to the previous God of Flowers. The God of Flowers is Kusanali, but I guess it's a hand-down of a title.
The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life.
That lady, the name?
She forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
So, it seems like Kusanali just took a lot of people's titles. Maybe she is a fake Archon after all. But where's the Gnosis, is the question. It's possible. Oh, I guess that's the last point of talking. Dehya! Dehya! Chat, Dehya or Dehya? Which sounds cooler? Which makes me sound more sophisticated? Dehya or Dehya? I always thought Dehya, saying her name is Dehya makes me sound more sophisticated. But Dehya? I mean, we can roll with Dehya.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
You like Dehya more? It's easier to say.
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
Dude, the more I look at this character, she's cool as hell.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh my god, did they really have to put that line there? Now everybody's gonna be simping for this character even more. God damn it. Shit. I will say, Hoyoverse really knows how to like pull the strings of a bunch of weebs.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival.
Pizzazz.
See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
She could be a cosplayer.
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes.
Cosplayer!
Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
Crown? Where? Where? I don't know where. Is she wearing it? Is that even... What are those horns, by the way? Is that real or fake?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head.
Oh?
So this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Goddess Flower had horns. Dude, this is a very important lore.
Hey, is that who Paimon thinks it is?
It's Catherine.
It looks like Catherine.
She's here taking a stroll, taking a break. She needs a break, man. Oh wait, she's going back to work. Oh, she's humming. Oh shit, the poll was right. Sumeru Catherine is the best Catherine.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Oh shit.
Hey, Catherine.
Dude, we actually get to interact with Catherine in a quest?
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Wait, her personality is like vastly different. Is this how she is when she's on breaks?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Applesauce? Wait a minute. That looks sauce. Why didn't I never notice that? Huh.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
What? Okay, Sumeru Catherine is now officially the best Catherine.
But take you two, for example.
I mean, she's a robot. We already know this, right?
To enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tavern and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
It's about the journey.
Huh. someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here,
Wait,
Catherine?
what is she referring to? The only thing in my mind is Dainsleif. But, wait, is there something she's specifically referring to? Someone saying it's a journey? Is it Dainsleif? Venti? Was it Venti? Sauce. Are you also a fan of the Subzedus festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Oh, it's in the archipelago? Oh, maybe the
It looks
Kusanali?
like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
I guess it's all like the Archons and the gods. Similar ideas.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
And she's going to say, what are you talking about? What?
I'm sure you two will get along
Oh,
well
never
with the
mind.
people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all.
What?
See you around.
I actually didn't resonate, but okay. What is the meaning of this Catherine randomly showing up?
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Yes, I am very curious.
Hey, traveler.
What?
Paimon.
Are we just gonna put that under the rug and move on? What?
Oh, hey Dehya, what's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
They're trying to distract us. Oh my god.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Some. What about Dunyarzad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dehya!
Alright, I'm down. Chat, if you're enjoying the stream so far, obviously, hit that like button, I appreciate it, you know? Chat, come on. Chat, come on. You know, you're just, I'm sure we're enjoying the content here. Me just talking out loud and you just listening to what I say. The least you can do is hit that one button, you know what I'm saying? Come on. Alright, we're here.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time.
Aww.
If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
Damn. You subbed? Inside scoop, thank you for the sub. Holy shit. If you guys are not subbed, I don't know what you're doing. Oh my god. You should definitely sub. That's crazy that you're watching and you're not subbed.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first
Hashtag
met,
ad.
Dehya. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Oh, is that right?
Look, Dehya's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one. You subbed
listen, you
twice?
two.
That means you unsubbed. Fuck.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Okay. What is Gap Moe? I know what Moe means. What does Gap Moe mean? Anybody want to explain that terminology to me? I'm a boomer. Gap Moe?
Oh, hey, Chief.
Chief. Wait, I know this guy.
Dehya, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Oh, it's probably that little Akasha, or it's that seed thingy, the crystal seed. Stop being cute because of a contrast, a big bear of a dude liking cute stuff. Oh. Oh. It's like a character archetype. Okay, I like Gatmoy.
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Oh, we're here to solve more problems.
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back.
Oh shit. What did you say? Mike! Thank you for the residency. Welcome. Thank you for the remembership. Thank you, Mike. What's up? Paid my taxes. Hey, thanks. Welcome in.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you?
Kinda.
It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Ooh.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
I like the way he's like, gods.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Oh. Wait, she's gonna tag along with us? Hell yeah.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
Damn.
And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Uh-huh.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
Scarlet King. I wonder what that means.
You bet they are.
Bye-bye, Melody.
The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors.
Jamond, thank you for stopping by. Got a dip for now as I'm not caught up with you after this ends. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Scarlet King has been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dehya, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time.
Oh yeah, we won't forget. We'll be back.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sumeru's festival.
Cool. Is that the end of Act 1? Hell no. We're still in Act 1 or Part 1. Are you out of your fucking mind? How long is this? I think... Where are we going here? Let's go grab that boat, shall we? Oh, we don't need to. Wait, maybe we need to. Holy shit, that's far. Do we just grab the boat? Let's grab the boat. Maybe. Here's the deal. We can kinda speedrun this, but I don't feel like I want to. But all in all, it's probably a really good thing that I started early. Because this is long as hell. Yeah. We can... Oh, docks! Is Kale free? Not right now. I believe there's an event that will make her free. Not 100% when that would be, but it is happening from what I understand. So these rivers run pretty deep, enough for me to like ride a boat.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Dun, 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 dun. This is faster than running, I will tell you that. You already got her free? Oh, is that... Can you get her free already? Oh, it's... The event's out already. Okay, that's pogs. I'll get my first constellation, let's go! This is cool. You know what this reminds me of, Chad? You go to like an amusement park and there's like that boat riding thing and takes you to like... It's like a little trail. And like, there's like a waterfall. There's always a waterfall, right? And then you get wet. It's like that ride. It reminds me of that, dude. Dun, 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 dun. There's always the waterfall that gets you wet. It annoys me. I try to avoid it as much as I can, but you can't get away. There's a statue of the Seven near here. I think I might want to grab it. Let's park real fast. So like a grapple? Hell yeah. Bang, 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 bang. I tried pulling for Kale, I got slingshot. Don't worry, I got the bell. I think slingshot's better than the bell. Oh, statue of the Seven. I got Kale today at one temple. Hell yeah. You're lucky than me. You want the bell? Oh my god. Okay, so Port Ormos is over there. Nice. I like this area, man. It really makes me feel like I'm at an amusement park. Let's go back to the boat. The bell might work on Dory. Oh, perhaps. Dendroculus. I feel it. There it is. It's gonna be a pain in the ass for me to like grab these one by one and then go back later and try to get all of it and forget which ones I collected and which ones I haven't. I should really just leave them alone and do it with like an interactive map later, but like I want it. Go back to the boat. Rose? Did you want me to kill that ruin guard? I could've. I felt bad though. I killed him enough. Dun, 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 dun. What happens if you... Oh, you can't use the grapple in the boat. crocodiles. You guys aren't crocodiles. Get out of here. Let me grab this. Great. Dendraculus over there. Don't feel bad. Dane said destroy them all. Okay. Dane's is just a psychopath, okay? He's just a psychopath. I don't care if you like him or not. I think he's cool, but like at the same time, I still think he's a psychopath. Wait, this isn't a Dendraculus. It's the thing that I have to shoot. Chest! What the? What? Chest.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Dane's maybe psycho, but he's hot, so I don't know about you, but no matter how hot somebody is, if they're a psychopath, it's not a good relationship. Just saying. Is this the port? Oh. This is Port Ormos. Wait, I want to go through this like main gate looking thing. This looks like a little village on the side of the port. Or is this like just the outside? Oh, that's... Oh wait, if I go through on the right side, there's like an actual port area. Ooh. Oh, do I need visa? Can I just park my boat somewhere? Let's park our boat, chat. Immersion. Okay, I'm terrible at driving. Don't worry about it. Immersion, okay? No parking fees. Okay, okay, look, it's difficult to drive when clearly I don't have a license. Great. That's our boat. This is on the dock number 2. Alright. He's a responsible citizen. Alright, we gotta go up. If it's real life, you'll break that boat. Look, I'm trying to immerse myself, okay? It actually makes the game more enjoyable. I will say. Look. You're like, huh, where's my boat? I wonder where I left my boat. Wait, where is my boat? Fuck happened to my boat? Oh, right there. See? You're like, huh, where's my boat? Oh yeah, dock number 2. Immersion.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food.
The food.
Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And everyone seems excited just to be here.
Not quite as excited as Paimon. Yeah, maybe we'll meet Alhaitham here.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's
This
how.
is event quest? Or is this something different?
I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
It's voiced. Dude, this guy's bulky.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go. They sound distinctly less than excited.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
Okay. It's good that you're doing this part since the Archon quest will be blocked if you don't start this event at a certain point. Oh, is that right? Did some people like just skip it and go straight to the marker instead of like parking your boat and walking in the port? Because that's like what a good citizen would do. But I guess people were just speedrunning it because they're not a good citizen. But since I am a good citizen of this Sumeru thing, even though I don't have a visa, I think this is good. I think we'll do this.
I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos.
Oh, this is the toy store.
At least for now.
We're giving an award for being a good citizen. Thank you. That's all I wanted, really.
What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Oh, it's that green blob, except it's a toy.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
If I'm crazy, I want this in my teapot. Sounds like a name of a weapon. It doesn't look very happy.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Chat, hold on real quick. Let me get some ice for this, okay? Hold on. I'm gonna run down real quick. Give me 1 minute. Sorry. I become a coffee drinker. He ain't responsible with his ice. What do you mean? It's a fucking ice tray.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react.
Uh-huh.
But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
Wait, you actually heard me drop ice everywhere? What the fuck? I need to mute my mic when I step away. How the hell did you hear that?
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
Hey, kids. You like...
This is not an Aranara.
Oh.
No way.
Sorry.
I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy.
It's true.
The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby.
That's right.
Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart.
Okay.
This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside.
Oh shit.
I don't think the creator put his heart into
What?
it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
These children are very perceptive. You know what? I also think these children are well educated because you look at their clothing, it seems like they're from a rich family.
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Spoiled kids.
Kasid and Alia didn't like this carving,
Oh.
but I think it's okay.
I like Ruhi.
It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
This is a different quest. Yeah, we kind of ran into this, but since it's voice, we're gonna kind of do it. Apparently, it's part of the event, but apparently you have to do this to progress with the main story, or you will get gated at a certain point. So.
Oh, a positive review.
Yeah,
so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara. Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse.
Look at Lumine's face. Look at her face. I love Lumine's face whenever she makes this expression.
We asked the children for their opinions.
They said you crap.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Unfortunately, no. Wait, this music is, I guess, specific to Port Ormos. I like this music too.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Just do the beginning portion of this quest. Okay.
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos.
It's epic music.
He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara.
Sag.
But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something.
Eureka.
And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
He's broken through the algorithm.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanger for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet.
Gandharvaville is the village where Tainari and Kale is, and where we saw the actual Aranara.
We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imagination.
It's not too far off, but you know, the color is bad and it's not chubby.
As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville?
Yeah, I'll go find him later.
He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could.
Although it's no imagination, that's because they cannot dream. Ooh.
Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
She sounds so heartless when she said that last bit. And also for the rewards. Alright, Paimon, we'll do it for the rewards.
Yay! Rewards!
She's now animated. Alright. Do you have something? What is a box on your name?
Tanger takes his son with him everywhere he goes. The two of them are very close. Maybe that's why he was able to come up with such great stories. Anyway, we're counting on you. Please find Tanger for us.
I kind of want to see your shop, but whatever. Dude, look at this! Chat, can I sit somewhere? Oh, fuck, this looks cute. Wait, this looks like one of those things where like your head pokes out and like you can take pictures, but Kale is not tall enough. Alright, so we can continue on the main quest now, I suppose. We're not gonna get blocked here. Pineapple! There's a waypoint here, I'm gonna get that. And then I think this is where we're supposed to go. It is very cute. Wait, this is not where we're supposed to go. We're going the wrong way. How do I get over there? What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, it's like a little marketplace. Or should I say a bazaar? Look, chat, my boat's still there. I'm so immersed in this world. I think we go this way. At least we got the waypoint. Is this the way? I think this... Okay, yeah. Cool. It's like a little village inside the port. It's cool. Oh, teleporter. Sumeru is beautiful. I know. Look at all these peoples. Look, is this a stage? Oh my god. Hello everybody. My name is Island. Did you know that I make theory videos on YouTube? Perhaps reaction videos? Or perhaps a different game like Honkai Impact 3rd. If you're interested, make sure to subscribe and hit the like button before I go down the stage. That's all that was just my little piece of announcement. Okay, old lady? The lady with the black hair? Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Ahem. Here we are. We just arrived.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Ooh, she speaks very intelligently.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know
a lot of bit of gossip around here.
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy!
Busy.
Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dehya told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Danger!
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
Dude, chat, I like the fact that somehow, instead of just doing errands, like usual, we've somehow took up the role as like a detective. I like this way better.
Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that could be crucial for the rest of the investigation.
Well, given all the people that come through here
Andrea,
every day,
what's up?
if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Alright, we gotta dig deep. I haven't done this part. Gotta go. Bye, Lynn. Bye-bye. Susanna, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the story.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
I need intel.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Oh, it's a party area.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder.
So it's like college campus chill area.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia.
How many hours do you think this will take? Probably a lot longer. I have no clue. Because I'm usually slow with these
See
things.
over there? Those are students from the Academia.
Wait, they look like they're stuck-up people. They look pretty serious.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
Oh. Maybe they're researching the lost item
The
too.
life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
So Akasha in Sumeru is basically what Zhongli was for Liyue before he stepped down. Like a yearly direction, so to say. Before Zhongli gave it up to the Qizing. In a way.
Students seem to be discussing something.
Like a sense of direction.
Let's see if we can listen in.
Oh, secret detective.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them.
I like their hats. Kind of want it.
Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
Ein? You got Kole already? Yeah, we pulled like exactly 14 times. And then we got lucky.
They're called Ein el Akhmar.
Ein el Akhmar.
Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
I don't know if you know this, but you know there are 2 Archon quests. Yeah, part 1 and 2. Yeah, we're still on part 1, I think.
Don't you see? Many of the eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing.
Information.
They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, he'll give you info on anything.
That's pretty steep of a price for intel. Holy shit. Do you think Qizing info gathering skills are on par with the Akasha? I think Akasha is more. Because what Qizing does is info gathering from different sources, but I only say that is because the Akasha system is linked to the god.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
True. This looks like a peacock or a phoenix. I don't know what. It's interesting.
Well, I guess that makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
This is where we step in and we call our boy Child and be like, yo, bro, I know it's been a while, but yo, I kind of need help. We call him up and he's like, yo, what's up? I'm like, yo, bro, but like we need some intel, and you're Fatui, so you probably won't give us anything, but like, yo, can you loan me 500,000 mora? And he'll be like, 500,000? That's it? I'm like, yeah, you know what? Make it 1 million. Because Paimon needs food. And he'll just be like, all right, cool, yeah, deal, bet.
Whoa, did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon.
Very suspicious
Is
indeed.
knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
For the marketplace, sure, intel is very expensive.
So, what's your plan?
Let's try talking to one of the eremites.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said?
No, we gotta get
Buying
down.
information is going to cost us 500,000 mora.
We gotta go
Have
down.
You lost your mind?
And negotiate. I won't let them off easy if it's a scam.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora.
I'm pretty
But
rich.
if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Chad, imagine this part of the story. It's gated by actual amount of mora that you possess. You know the internet would go up in flames and people would try to cancel this game. To progress further into this story, you need 500,000 mora, like legit, out of your bank. Alright, okay, we gotta go find where to buy this information. Go to the Tavern. Am I going the right way? I feel like I am. Wait. Okay, clearly I'm not going the right way. Oh, it's all the way over there. Let me just teleport out because I'm lost. Imagine if the same thing happened, but with Dailies when he asked for 500 mora. What if he said 500,000? And then it's like so early in the game, you just don't have 500,000. So not only are you gated by resin and level, but you're just literally sitting ducks in Mondstadt until you gain 500,000 mora. Did he take 500 mora from us? I'm not sure actually. That gets me curious, huh? Alright, we go to the Tavern. Whoa, random light from the trees? I guess so.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Let's go. I have a feeling we'll see Alhaitham soon. You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
Oh. This is conveniently like right next to us. Great.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Scarlet King sounds like some anime fucking thing. That you, like a villain takes like 10 years to like conjure up. And then they just get smashed in like one episode by the main character.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion.
A what now?
They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
Scarlet King is pretty generic and cool name. Yeah, you're right. It is both.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
You know, for like a secret conversation, he's really loud.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Why are they considering her a traitor? I wonder.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
So we're just gonna randomly go up to their table and say hey? Alright. Hey. How are you? Oh. Hi, you see me? Oh. How are you? I got some questions.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I am Hotaru.
A traveler?
Hotaru.
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say eremites are wary of outsiders?
I am Hotaru.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Just hanging out. I'm looking for info on certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Oh! Okay. Wow. It's either 500,000 or 50. Lumine is not having it. Lumine's just like, you know what? 500,000? We're not gonna go down to 50k. Not 5,000. Nope, 500 too much. 50.
Huh? What is this? Some kind of joke?
50.
Oh! Sorry. She must have grabbed the wrong amount.
I grabbed the wrong amount. 1 coin. Versus a briefcase. I grabbed the wrong amount. Sorry. I guess we have no choice. Aww.
But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I want to ask about Rukkhadevata.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention
Or
the
Scarlet King, sure.
just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're
Very subtle.
archaeology students.
Very subtle.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Alhaitham are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
I feel like there's more to it.
So, you mean the traitor was...
I feel like there's more to it because a similar thing happened before with the god of salt, right?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata,
Just a misunderstanding.
That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
How much of this is true, I wonder?
But the story doesn't end there. Oh, no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation
Aw.
has reached its end.
I gave you 500,000 Mora, bro.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Whoa! Wait, how do we already know his name? Usually it's like a question mark, but nope. Oh, it's probably because of our stupid, like, personal privacy breaking earpiece.
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
He's here!
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
You know, Alhaitham would pass for a flame chaser.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake.
Oh.
Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Wait, I just got scammed.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more of your worth.
Pissed.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Dude, it's basically
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
You know, pointing is very rude.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
Goddamn.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
Oh, God.
I will jeopardize the eremites' reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself.
Oh God.
However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today.
Oh shit.
Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
Oh damn. You like this guy? Look at his boots. Shit.
What did you say?
Wait, did he just channel Ryuji from Persona 4? What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
Ooh.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Wait, what was his name? That's the dude in Persona 4. Ryuji's Persona 5. Oh, it is Persona 5. Cause that's the what did you say? Oh yeah. Okay.
Not so fast.
Ooh.
First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Give it to me. Give it back. Plus interest. What the? That was a quick.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Wait, that's kind of sly. That's his like low-key way of saying, dude, just give him the money so I can get the money so they can pay for the food.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Huh. Chat. Yay or nay? The way he talks makes me feel very... Whoa, this dude is cool as shit. I mean, look at Hotaru and Paimon's face. They haven't said a single thing. This whole entire time, they're mesmerized. They were like, whoa, who's this guy? Holy shit, he's tall, he's handsome. Whoa. And, wait, he just took off with our 500 more... 500. Okay, they gave it back to us, right? He didn't just take off with our money.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our more...
Oh, we got it back, thank God.
Emirites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Cool.
He's that way, after him.
After him. It's like we're chasing Venti all over again. Except it's way cooler, dude.
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
What do you want?
God damn! Look at his pecs! It's bumps! It's actual bumps! Yeah, there's his chest. 1, 2, 3. He's got an 8-pack! Thank you for your help.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Oh.
Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about!
That's right.
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
The certain something.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I am Hotaru.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah. She's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
Physical exchange? With Alhaitham? Oh my god, my chat is about to explode!
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Oh, is that... Okay, never mind. We're talking about visions.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Oh, we're gonna help them out and stuff.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
We keep getting, like, directed in so many different places.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
Yeah, because we still don't know what the hell we're looking for.
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Don't judge me, okay? I'm just a tool in this world.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
I guess.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Bro, chat, listen. Okay, his voice is actually really good. I feel like a lot of us are just like, every time he opens his mouth, it's like, wait, what? Wait, what? What did you say? You just jaw drop. Wait, what? What? Sorry. Could you repeat that? His voice.
This is what you've been looking for.
What? Dude, this is a lot bigger than I thought. What?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule.
Knowledge capsule.
To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Oh. Oh, okay. Canned knowledge. I mean, I understand what it is.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Oh.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
And then there might be even secret stuff in it.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Interesting. It's like a USB stick? I guess so.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
I see.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the eremites. Meanwhile, Those which the eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
This Sumeru story is so interesting. This is cool. It's a cool concept. I heard that Academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we negotiate.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Okay. Cool. Cool! I like where this is going. Chat, I gotta pee. Sorry. I'm taking a lot of breaks today. I actually really gotta pee. It's a coffee, dude. And then while I'm down there, I'm just gonna get another Hot Pocket. Because Hot Pocket saves my life. I'm actually getting really hungry. I can't focus. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a Hot Pocket. I'll be back. And then we'll continue looking for this hot man. Where I don't know where he went, but... Where is he? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Hang tight, chat. Sorry, I keep taking breaks, but coffee really makes me go... My bladder control is really, really bad when it's coffee. I'll be back. Give me like a few minutes. I gotta microwave the Hot Pocket, okay? Yeah, let's go get something to eat real quick. I'll be back.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing. Much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. Feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual. According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing.
Did you know that Hot Pocket is hot? Oh, it's a long night. Hot Pocket is hot. Believe it or not, it's actually really fucking hot. Yikes. Sumeru is such a good time, bro. I'm glad you're having fun. I am glad, above all, these Archon quests are so freaking long. How do I put it? Because it's so long, I gave up on the concept that we gotta knock this out in one stream idea. As weird as that sounds, because I'm always used to like, okay, there's a chapter, we gotta do it in one sitting kind of deal. But like, because it's so long, I'm like, alright, you know what? I gave up. I give up. We'll do it in separate streams, and then we'll just take our time. The quest is like 3 hours long. Especially it's longer for me because I take so long to read and try to really understand everything to like the smallest details. Somehow I feel like this helps us marinate the story. I'm telling you, it's how Honkai does it. Trust me. They make it so long so that you're forced to be invested. And then what happens? The ending is just like, what the fuck? And then a cliffhanger. Oh, my loot. Stupid traveling doctor's handkerchief. Alright, we'll continue as I eat. I won't talk with my mouth full, but I just want to like start it.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory,
Dory?
a traveling merchant.
Yay! Dory's quickly becoming one of my really like anticipated characters, because she's so funny.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
Oh.
She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations.
Dude, she's a black market merchant.
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Finding Dory.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
What?
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
Paimon gave up.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Dude, I'm super excited to meet Dory. Like, I just want to like have a conversation with her.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Alhaitham is our child. Alhaitham is our child in Sumeru.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yes, I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise.
I'm a god.
Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Got it. They look this. Oh, this one's glowing.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
Rumor has it.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
Oh, I like that. I like that. See, I'm telling you, chat. They put thought into every aspect of the story. It's not just like a random thing that, you know, use elemental side and you know which one's better. It actually has a lore behind it. I like that.
However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
I like this whole thing, dude. We're like doing secret stuff.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
I'm assuming Mantra is some kind of a hired or perhaps a extension of the academia in terms of like maybe a private investigator type deal.
Matra?
They belong to the academia's regulatory
he's
body.
Explaining it.
They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you 2 want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Alright. Police of Academia? That sounds about right.
Alhaitham Road. Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Sino is part and general of... Oh, Sino. Hold on a second. How much money did he give us? It doesn't say. Damn it! Looking to buy unripe hara fruits. Ask the informant to take you to Dory. Okay. Alright, cool. Bye, I'm gonna go to sleep. Don't forget to check what's the God of Woods gender. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. Good night. Thank you. I'll see you next time. So basically, Dory's like Genshin's version of Scammer, huh?
Hello. What are you 2 looking to buy?
Oh, I should have read that. Shit. Okay, I at least read the first part. Unripe fruit.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
I should actually read it.
Ronak, these 2 want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You 2, please follow me.
Alright. I should read the code.
You 2 have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
I'm on smart. She read it before me.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
You got some cake? Nice. Hold on, let me read this. I think it's smart that I do. Looking to buy unripe hara fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory. Equals ask your informant to take you to Dory. Wear a morning flower. Looking to buy canned knowledge. Ooh. Wear a Sumeru rose. Looking to buy product legally available on the market. Okay, no, we want the morning flower. Canned knowledge. Mouse is a customer. Wishboland tiger is Matra. Taken by mouse, sold to customer. Taken by the tiger, confiscated by Matra. Pack in Sumeru city style. To purchase a small amount. Pack in Ormos style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and rainy in the year. What? Complimenting a customer erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat strokes. Okay. Oh, this is where you're locked if you didn't do the other thing? Okay.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Pop quiz?
Please forgive me, but we
Trust.
may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
What? Hara fruit is a normal wear. Mice is a customer. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, it's congratulate?
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I don't want the heat stroke, but that's erudition. I think it's the first one.
Yep, that's the right answer.
Yeah!
But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos, because we want to buy a lot and spend a lot of money so they like us.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Nice. We did it, chat.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Alhaitham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Up the stairs. Primordial, welcome back.
He ran that way.
I didn't see no Matra. But we're running. Oh, up the spiral again.
Look, he's over there.
It's so fast. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Oh. You got Kale? Hell yeah.
If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Rishbaland tiger is a Matra.
Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Let's run.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
It's Dory! I like her glasses,
So
bro.
you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
That's rude, Paimon.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Princess Pea-Brain!
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
Is she just gonna ignore the fact that she called you a pea-brain?
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Oh god, slowly we're getting sucked into like the illegal parts of Sumeru, yo.
It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your product?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow.
Whoa.
She has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all
I just want to
this.
point out that we're just doing this on the corner of a street where people can actually see us still, but okay.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
We should get this for what's her name? Ella. One of these people was Ella Musk. You think she already had it? I guess she probably already had it. 350,000 more is pretty expensive though.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Ella! Hi, Mon!
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
Who would need that? Any thoughts? Ningguang? I don't know.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Yelan? Oh, perhaps.
2 million Mora.
Oh my
and
god.
It's yours. No discounts.
Can't even haggle.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
The architect character that is mentioned by Kale and Tanari? Oh.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Price tag.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Okay, how are we able to talk? Okay. Elemental sight. Okay, there's 3 that stands out. And you're right, she does not have a... What the fuck? I'll take this one. Look how demanding she is. I did notice that Dory doesn't have a Akasha thingy. That is interesting. I'll take this one. And this one. And this one as well.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders and quite the eye for quality.
Well, technically this is not even our money, so I guess it's fine.
I'll take these, please and thank you. My, oh my. You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
I'm popular.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million
What?
mora.
That sounds like a deal to me.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
This is how people get scammed. Calm down. This is how you get scammed.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Paimon's so gullible.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
You know it's a scam when the person that suggested it is staying quiet. But she just said Alhaitham's name really out loud. This is not good.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's mora left.
You got.
So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an
I hope
extra
she didn't hear it.
100,000 mora. Excellent.
I guess she didn't hear it.
Please select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
She just got scammed. They're all probably trash.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh no, Paimon.
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Oh no, Paimon just got scammed.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Oh, that okay.
Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
We're gonna use it, and none of these will be glowing. It's like dead. Kind of glowy.
So, what did you see?
Well, nothing stands out particular.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Oh, wait, we're getting a headache?
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8.
Sounds like a skill upgrade.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Okay, Paimon, if you're happy.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Okay.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Oh, wait, we can use this? What is? Wait, this is for something later. Ooh, interesting. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series, but the combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Okay. Hey, thanks for the business.
Mora, mora, shiny mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
I do like myself a lot of scamming characters. Wait, there's something shiny over here. Okay, that's nothing. Dude, I do like scammers. I started to realize this. It's weird. Like Senti, I like a lot. Phyllis, I like a lot. Dory, I mean, it's like a thing Scammers are funny. Don't let Hu Tao and Dory together. Oh shit. Yeah, if Dory got together with Zhongli would be so poor because he would just get scammed left and right. In a weird way, Zhongli's knowledgeable, but he's very gullible.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Did I miss a chest? Damn.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Zhongli's always gonna get scammed a lot. Oh, so sad, but so true.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Dory, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Mona would be a terrifying scam team.
So, can you tell us about the knowledge
You should put them all in one
the
party
Academia
and then
lost
just call it a scam team. Lol. We did what you asked, so can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We just want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
I wonder if we told Alhaitham about the 100k for the extra capsule. I wonder.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Alright, cool, sweet.
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Imagine, and then the game ends. I don't think that's the way it's gonna pan out, to be honest, if I'm being completely honest. Worse if you put Ningguang on the team instead of Zhongli. Oh, because she's like super smart. That's kind of creepy. Kind of like, they'll just scam the entire world.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Ryu-san, what's up? How you doing?
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Makes sense.
The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory.
Dude, this is like some really under-the-table black market shit. I mean, I'm digging it.
Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
We're still in Act 1? What the fuck is this?
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Sure, that's exactly what I want. Yeah, well, I'm down with that.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Oh, are we gonna get a new skill or something, bro?
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic,
You
though.
gotta get out of here first.
What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Act 2 is longer? How did people finish this in 1 day? I assume. Even if I didn't have all these kind of pauses in between dialogues and when I'm having a conversation here, I assume they just kept going like autoplay. So my question is, were they able to understand anything, if at all? They have a good gaming chair? Oh, because that helps? Okay. You finished both in 6 hours? How? That's crazy. Because Act 2 is so entertaining and fun, that's why I completed it. I see. So Act 1 is essentially just setting the foundation for every aspect of Sumeru. People really read fast, probably. I wish I could read that fast. Okay, complete outskirts. It's a little glowing blue thing in the water.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
Good job, Paimon.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Oh, I am super strong.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Against who? You?
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Probably were fighting some monsters.
Wow! Alhaitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. He's part of the Academia, so he's actually super smart.
Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by Matra for this capsule?
I am also curious.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
A Genshin theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alhaitham lifts his chin and looks into the distance, seemingly waiting for you to provide battle data. Okay, these things? Alright. Battle data indeed. Okay. How was that? Was that Gucci?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
Trevor didn't fight though.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
I wonder if that makes any difference. Whoa. Wait, we just got this. Oh, he just gave it back to us? Activated. Oh, it's activated now. Use. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappear into the recesses of my memory. This is Matrix!
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. It's now part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Like exactly the same moves? I'll try.
Oh, it feels a slit.
I'm trying to be almost identical. How was that? Was that Gucci? Am I only doing Act 1 today? I kind of want to go as far as I can, to be honest.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
What's with that blue thing?
How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Yo, was it worth? 0.073%, 100k more? Was it worth? But that's so minuscule. I feel like maybe the first time around I didn't activate my Yoimiya's E skill, and then the second time I accidentally did. It did increase, dude.
Wait, how much?
Paimon. 0.073%, Paimon. Was it worth?
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
If you're gonna do Act 2, you might want to finish it all the way. Not finishing it might ruin the immersion of what happened. Maybe I'll pull a fucking 12-hour stream, who knows?
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Dude, how is this man so rich? Wait, isn't he a student at the academia? Or maybe he graduated. Isn't he like a researcher in academia? Aren't researchers usually poor? How is he so rich? Remember to take breaks if you're gonna do it since it's so long. Yeah, I've been taking a few breaks already, so it hasn't been too bad. How is he so rich? Okay, I just want to say, the background music is really pongs, but I feel like it's a little bit too loud. In a lot of these dialogues too. Bring it down 2 notches. 0.073% doesn't sound too bad to me as a gacha player. I guess. I do like the music, it's just a little bit too loud, I think. Just by a hair. Because I want to hear the voices too, like pretty clearly. Oh, we gotta... Doing. Does that work? TikTok, 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 TikTok. TikTok, 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 TikTok. Okay, Paimon, make this quicker. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Everybody keeps saying Act 2 is just like a mind-blown piece of art. Now, I am inclined to want to believe. However, I wouldn't know until I experienced it myself. So, like, I'm cautious, but very curious.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Oh, we gotta go back to the top. Should we just teleport up there? And then you said there was a chest behind her? You see? There's a chest? Thank you! Thank you! It was hidden behind the bush! What's up, Dory? Paimon has a word she would like to share with you.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Hand knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need.
Paimon's upset.
I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
She's so passive-aggressive, dude.
So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh, I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge.
How far am I from finishing Act 1, chat? Any guesses? Because I don't mind the 12-hour stream, because I really want to finish it because I'm so interested in the story. Obviously, with breaks in between. Because yesterday I figured we should yesterday we could have streamed for 12 hours, but I had to take a break because I needed to edit that one video. About 1 more hour? Okay. You're a few minutes away from finishing at 1. Somebody said 1 hour and you said a few minutes. What? Okay, chat, this is what I should do. This is what we should do, okay? I know a lot of you have other things to do, and I know a lot of people might be spoiled, but for those of you who have already done, and those of you who want to keep watching because you have time in your day, what I should do is after I finish Act 1, maybe take like an extensive break, perhaps even like 15 minutes, and then come back really refreshed and just focus and try to get Act 2 done while with breaks in between, right? I think that's the best way, because I just need to like collect myself, my brain, and get prepared for the next act, because apparently it's like super massive, right? We'll do that. Oh, I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge.
But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
How much more? 5 million more? Oh, by the way, mods, if you're still here and just chilling, if you do have to go, again, this might be a super extensive stream. If you do have to go, I completely understand. But I would say, last night, when all of you went to sleep, out of nowhere, immediately, I think, right, June, you were the last one here. As soon as you left, my chat got flooded with bots. It was so fast, and it was just overwhelming. I'm not saying this to keep you here. I'm saying this because perhaps when you guys go to sleep, my mods, maybe I'll get somebody here, just temporary mod for us. You know what I mean? So it's okay. If you gotta go, it's all cool. It's just I don't usually stream that time of the day. So maybe we'll get somebody maybe in like Europe side, or I don't know, like Asia side, kind of. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it was crazy. The moment you left, it was just like, I blinked and the chat was full with bot messages. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, we definitely need more mods. Not just for the live stream, but Discord as well. They were just waiting. They're sitting there fucking waiting. AC, I think, AC, are you here today? I haven't seen you chat too much. We'll get somebody. We'll get somebody. I don't know who. Just probably someone who's been around for a while. I'll be here till I can handle it. It's good. Don't push yourself. Okay. The only person that can push themselves is me. Okay. But that's just because I don't do anything with my life and I just sit in front of a computer, play video games, and like, yeah, I want to finish this story. But yeah. Okay, cool. So we're trying to get information on this capsule. Probably super expensive.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
Big trouble? We need more mods in different time zones, I agree.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Dude, I don't care what people say. I think Paimon's one of the best characters in this game. She's so funny.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales.
That's fair.
As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price. But I will say Paimon is very gullible.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons.
Dude, I don't know what it is, man, but like, I really like Dory. I don't know why. It's just the whole scammer feeling. I think she's like really cool character, man. Oh, I just noticed she's got like a little Primo Gem star looking thing on her. Like the pendant.
Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
You don't like Dory? Why? Can I ask why? Just out of curiosity. Actually, let's do a poll before that, and then we'll discuss. Dory, yes? No? I'm curious. Is there like a big, pretty even divide? I wonder. Kala and Dory don't have hangout events. Maybe they'll have it in the future. Just neutral? That's fair. If you're neutral, vote no. Even though you might not feel that way, because I didn't put that option. If you're neutral, vote no. I'm biased over her because of how much she makes me think of Phyllis and Senti. Yeah, a little bit of the same for me. Okay. I wonder. I'm just curious. She makes me feel like I'm getting ripped off, hence I don't like it. Oh. I see. I mean, that's fair. But I get it. I understand that feeling. But eventually I became more of a, okay, let's embrace the scam. And then be a part of the scam. So it made me feel like, oh, this is cool. Obviously not scamming in real life, but just a fictional world where it's just enjoyable fucking, storyline. I see, okay. Is Sumeru out? No, it's not. It's definitely not. Yes, it's out. I'm playing it. Okay, so this is important. Ahem. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by certain Misery. The leader. It was actually purchased in its entirety. The leader of Akmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
I guess the bidding went through already and they bought it.
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
I forgot what's the use of the capsule thing again. Basically, it's a, you know how knowledge is very important as a currency, essentially. Long story short, it's a hard drive where you can download information and you can use it as a portable thing, separating it from the Akasha system, because the Akasha system, it is very selective of what kind of information is given to you depending on who you are and what your background is. But for the capsules, you can input any information so you can share it, and then a lot of it is illegal in the academia standards. So we're like, right now we're doing like some underground like black market stuff.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the divine knowledge capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That divine knowledge capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Oh.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory.
Have a good lunch, Andrea.
Pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
I like Dory. I can learn from how I can learn from her how to get profit in business.
Well, we figured out where the divine knowledge capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Islandxd. Let's head back and talk to Alhaitham.
Okay.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Okay. All right. We got something. Picture. It's a receipt, basically. Picture of the transaction. The whole concept behind the capsules is actually really, really cool. Not just because of the plot of the story, but if you really think about it, it has like a deeper thing where essentially it's a black market information, but that means why does it exist in the first place is because there are secrets in the knowledge of Erminsol or Akasha system that doesn't want to be shared, or that it shouldn't be shared. But people do eventually they do get some access to some of these things, and the academia don't want it to be public. But the capsule, even though it was actually meant to like be a tool to share, because it exists, these kind of forbidden knowledge gets used by the capsules to be spread around, which is kind of very interesting.
Alhaitham, we got the info you wanted.
So essentially the capsule isn't the core thing that causes the censorship, but because the capsule exists, for the use of it was actually more generic, but because it exists, the censorship information can be spread out, and that makes things very tricky for the academia.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Alhaitham.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
Very bold. It's the dark web. It's like this. Sorry. It's like this. Paint this out. Just so we're clear on what this system actually is. Maybe it's like a little representation, okay? So okay. What the hell's with this fucking brush? Why is it so small? Okay. Akasha. Okay. Alright. Here's the Akasha system, right? how do I want to start this? The Akasha system is basically an information archive. Info. Oh my god, where's my fucking tablet? I'm sure a lot of you already understand the concept of this, but let's try to like see a visual representation to make it clearer or easier, okay? If my pen works. Hello? There you go. Okay, cool. Info archives, right? Now, this info archives, it's very selective. So if you request information, right, you should get a feedback. But because of it deems, essentially, I don't know if it has a sentient mind, but depending on your experience, right? Culture, I guess. Culture, background. You send the signal for answer, but depending on this, what it sends back, it's very selective, even though I don't believe it as like actually a sentient mind. I type Akasha wrong. Akasha. Isn't that how you spell it? Very selective. Now, there's a different thing, or mensal, right? Some of the information, or actually probably the most of the information of the Akasha, this archive, info archive, it actually derives from the Ermental, because this is connected to the God of Wisdom, right? And perhaps because of the experience, culture, and background, some of the godly knowledge in the Akasha system probably is locked away and does not need to be sent to people with certain experience, background, age, whatever, right? Here is where the capsule comes in. Capsule in itself isn't even like all that bad. Basically, there's different levels. This, let's say for simplicity's sake, internet or web, and what is it called? Overweb and underweb? What is it called, chat? Of the internet? There's a word that they used. Dark web? Would it even be considered dark web? There's another word between internet, deep web, that's the one. Deep web, right? And then there's the regular web. It's not like they're separated. The information is not like they're separated into either web or deep web. The determination, it seems like, whether the info you get back actually determines whatever you receive. The determination feels like it's depending on this, right? Experience, culture, and background. But since like this is a human, right? Because you're human, in a way, humans have experience, culture, and background that doesn't really necessarily should get the information of the gods. Let's say the deep web is like secrets of the god, right? Of God. Because you're human, it seems like it's very unnecessary for humans to get the secrets of the gods information from the Akasha system in a return. So it doesn't even like trigger. It's like you ask the question, but they don't even get it, right? Because you're human, you're more likely, the system deems that you just need the regular information, right? So it's kind of like, you kind of could look at it as a deep web, but it's not like a negative thing. It's more like just a different type of info that you may or may not need depending on your situation. Now, for the capsule, it's not inherently bad. The only reason why the capsule exists is a way, like USB, to, whether it's web, deep web, whatever, any information or knowledge you can impart into the capsule. And it doesn't even need to be good or bad. It's just a tool. All this is a tool to put knowledge into this capsule, and then you can take it to other people, right? Multiple people, and they can share. However, because the secrets of the gods exist, and some people did figure out like to connect with the immerser, and they have some kind of knowledge that they shouldn't have, or maybe they somehow were exposed to it because the god deemed that it was necessary, whatever. The secret of the god has a potential to be put into the capsule and then spread out to other people. That's where the problem comes in, because the academia essentially wants to control that, and they don't want other people to know the high top secret information kind of deal. At least that's why I look at it. So hopefully this wasn't the whole point is the capsule is not necessarily even that bad. The capsule is actually really good. The academia people see it as illegal because the potential of this happening. Potential of this going in this direction and then to other people. And they don't want that happening. That's why essentially they made it illegal. But essentially the capsule itself is not even all that bad. It's just a byproduct of something they made that was trying to do something else, but it just turns out it could be used for things that the academia doesn't want to happen, and then they just kind of like shot themselves in the foot. And now what? But yeah, are we good? I don't know if anybody cared. I don't know if anybody needed this explanation, but maybe me saying it like this and showing it to you is actually better for me because I understand it a little better. Like social media, in simple ways, if we want to look at it very simple, yes. The biggest thing is why the story is so interesting in this game is because of the censorship that exists by the academia, and to censor it, they make this illegal. Right? That's a very simple way to look at it. Again, captures are not illegal. It's just they made it illegal. Captures are not bad, but they made it illegal because they don't want information leaking out to other people that, yeah. At least that's what I think. But anyways. Alright. Bold move, Dory. Bold move.
Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Cool. I don't know if the Akasha system has a sentient mind. That is the question that I need to figure out. Maybe some of you know this information because you finished both acts and that was something more evidence in there. It's a question mark that I'm not one way or another about because I don't have the information. It's either it does have a sentient mind and it's very selective on what kind of information is being shared, or there are rule sets that are already set in place so that if you're a human that has nothing to do with the gods, then it deems as like a robot algorithm. It deems that you don't need that information, so it doesn't send you that information. We'll see. We'll find out.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Okay.
See you then.
Alright. Do you want the answer? No. No, don't tell me the answer. That's boring. A few days later, on the day of the meeting. Okay, we're fast forward.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
He's right here.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Act 2 will give me some answers. If not direct answers, I will have enough information to piece some stuff together. I like to believe. You feel me? Y'all feel me? Hey, chat, guess what? Chat, guess what? My boat is still here. Shit, this is extended parking, dude. I have to pay extra. How many days have we been here? Like, canonically. Dude. Probably like fucking shit ton of more, dude. Dun, 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 dun.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
What's up, brothers?
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise.
Oh.
But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
That's right. Me and the floating thing.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day?
That's right.
You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Yeah, get 'em. Okay.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
This sounds like introduction to a Final Fantasy battle. Okay.
That's close enough.
Y'all want to line up for me? Oh yeah.
Let it rain. By royal decree, fire hazard.
That's kind of overkill. Oh, cutscene.
Academia scum!
Dull sword.
Boss, finally!
Oh, it's
Did
this
you use
guy.
it? Great! Now we can...
Is he going crazy because he tapped into the power that he shouldn't have? Okay, he's tall as hell. I think he's going through a madness. Was this terminal red? It is. Oh shit. Oh.
What's wrong?
What happened to him?
Oh my god.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Oh, he's so cool! Oh shit! Alright, okay, you really want to sell this kid? Holy fuck!
Target acquired. Arrest him.
The first time that we're not getting arrested.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
I guess they're the... Oh, wait, what? Oh! Slick!
World, forget me.
Oh.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
What in Teyvat just happened? Indeed, there's so many things that just happened. First of all, can we talk about this man right here? Okay, look, I know he was like, you know, husbando material, but like, I did not expect that action combat out of nowhere, and the slick smooth taking the little capsule out before anybody else sees it, dude. As far as the other things concerned, that guy probably got his mind got like fucked up, corrupted. I don't know. He went into madness, perhaps because he tapped into the godly information from the capsule. That is interesting.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You can see his abs, I know. Look at it.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
And then why did he say the line that we heard before? Dude, I don't know. Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
True.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation.
You guys are so... Okay, you guys are just... Yeah, you guys want it so bad.
This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
I don't know.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too.
Nope.
What a shame.
I saw it.
So
Oh, never mind. Lumine didn't see it. I saw it though. Lumine nodded.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it.
Kind of want to try.
What would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
No, don't go. Yo, Alhaitham is basically... I don't want... How do I put this? He has a lot of similarities with different characters we've already met in the game, but at the same time, he's like a combination of a lot of the things, and it's different. I can definitely see some little bit of Dane's life in his character. I can see a little bit of Diluc in his character. Perhaps maybe even a little bit of Zhongli. Child as well, sure. Xiao, sure. It's like a lot of these characters, but for whatever reason, even if he's like a mixed bag of like all these things we've already experienced in the past, he kind of stands out as like an individual, which I think is very interesting how that is possible. But all this to say, he's cool as shit. that is the end of this conversation.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Dude, chat, I just thought of something insane. What would you see if you use the Akasha system's little goggle inspection thing and you try to get information about Paimon? Why has Lumi not tried this yet? Maybe she won't get an answer back? Oh my god, Lumine! Come on! They already tried when they entered Sumeru? For Paimon? Oh, it just says there's no info on either of them? Oh god, that's... Oh god! Ugh!
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
Indeed.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit!
We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
I completely forgot.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Look at how handsome he is!
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Chat, look at his lips. All you thirsting over this man, look at his lips. Ooh. Whoa, handsome. Look at his jawline. Ooh, look at his nose. Look how high his nose is. Ooh. Wow. That act had so much. Or that part of the act had so much. I feel actually very satisfied. Only because I can do the immediate portion after. Wow. I'll give that a solid 9. Dude, I'll give that a solid 9. Actually, it's border... Let me get my bias out the way. Let me get my recency bias out the way. Oh shit, we gotta go back to the city. That's so far. I'm gonna teleport a little bit further away. Huh.
We didn't miss the Sumeru's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
How do I put this? The Archon quest? You're welcome to disagree. And try not to be recency biased. I am trying not to be. And I'm saying this as how I feel. As in, like, how I felt. Because usually some of these quests, sometimes you feel exhausted. Sometimes you feel like it's dragging. You know, all that stuff. Even though there is a hint of recency bias, you can kind of tell these things. This Archon quest so far, it's just so long, but the pacing is so well done that I don't feel exhausted. Only time I feel exhausted is not mental exhaustion, it's just physical exhaustion of sitting on the table for so long. But mentally, I'm like, I kind of keep wanting, I want to keep going. I want to know, I want to find out what's gonna happen. But then the exhaustion comes from the physical exhaustion. Dude, this is dope. This is dope. I'll give this a solid 9. At least this first part. Yeah, Inazuma Archon quest was difficult because the information was it was a lot to take in, and it was a little bit convoluted. And then even when they started explaining things, it was just kind of like, oh, I kind of don't understand, because it was very hard to keep up mentally. I think that's why it was pretty hard. All in all, though, the story of Inazuma is actually really good. It's just so convoluted that it's confusing. And I think the pacing was a little bit off, too. Alright. Don't leave the city once you start Act 2. Okay, got it. Do I want... Okay, this is what we will do, chat. Let's take a break.
You've got nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
Let's take a 15-minute break, and then we'll knock out part 2 as far as we can get it before the 12-hour of the stream is up. How about it? It's like 15 minutes. And... we will continue. I need to kind of mentally ready myself. Before we do the long haul. Is that good?
Fireworks are for now, but
if you guys have to go, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. But we will do Act 2 after a little break. If you do have to go because of time zone or you got stuff to do, all good. If you're curious about my reactions, catch the VOD in the future, you know. And yeah, let me just take a breather. It's 12:30. So more than likely we will be able to finish this in about 4 or 5 hours, hopefully. 4, 5, 6 hours. We'll see. Alright, chat. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, let me change the title. Act 2. Sumeru Archon quest. Let's do that. Nice timing on having lunch. Hell yeah. All right, I'll be back. Oh, take a break. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. I'll catch the VOD later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for watching, Smith. Appreciate it. I'll be back, chat.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Right on time, baby. What's up? Happy New Year. Are you gonna play Act 2 with Japanese dub? No, I'll play it in English. If Kusanali ends up showing up, it is what it is, because if I do it in Japanese, then there's a lot of more mental processing that it needs to go into. Basically, I would have to read it. And then some parts I don't understand, I'll have to reread it. I have to reread it. I have to wait for their dialogues to end and reread it. You know.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
You want a compensation of Primo Gems for 13 seconds late? Listen here, that doesn't even amount to 1 Primo Gems in Genshin maintenance standards, okay? If anything, I owe you like a quarter of a Primo Gem. I was watching an interesting video just now as I was relaxing on my bed. Apparently, Twitch has finally released the stringent
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
multi-streaming aspects of partners, where now they are now finally allowing partners to co-stream at the same time in different platforms, which I think was pretty interesting. So before, you couldn't really stream at the same time. You could stream like on different platforms at separate times, but you couldn't stream at the same time. But now apparently they finally come to the decision that it's okay. But only for TikTok and Insta. Is that true? I don't know that much, but it is so interesting. Not baxing or anything. Act 2 is gonna be about 2-3 hours. It's all good. Maybe probably 4 or 5 at my speed, but I'm down. All right, you guys ready? So I was told that once I start this, don't leave the Sumeru city for whatever reason. Maybe, I don't know, we'll find out. If I were to take a gander, because of the stuff that we saw in the trailers, perhaps the landscape might change, is my guess. But you don't have to confirm or deny. It's just my personal speculation from what I saw from trailers. Let's start it. Where are we walking to? I'm going the wrong way. How do I get there again? I have to go down here. Oh, just follow the fucking dots. If you leave the city, a giant bee will appear in your room. Can you not? That's like the most creepiest thing you can say to me. Automatic door, Pogs. Alright, let's do it. Act 2.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
We're gonna try to pay attention a little bit here, yeah?
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
She seems very happy though.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yeah, some interesting stuff happened.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information regarding Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions, as always.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Good night, Veronica. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Ooh, what a shot. She's sitting by the flowers.
Dehya! You were eavesdropping!
Okay, she obviously planned this. She obviously planned this to look cool.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Okay. Chat, do you mind if I just turn off the lights again, like yesterday? It's pretty bright. And I believe it's making a lot of heat, and I'm hot. I'm not gonna turn off the entire light, but I'm just gonna dim it. There you go. There, so you can still kind of see me. There you go. Cool. I feel better.
It's alright, Dehya. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
I mind, you owe me 30 primo gems? No thank you. You owe me for the service that I am doing, giving you my reaction. Have you thought of it that way? Ray, you owe me 30 primo gems. How about that? What do you say to that? What say you?
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dehya, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Aw. Does she sound like she's exhausted or what?
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Dehya's gonna take a break. Are we going on a hangout? Paimon, that's rude.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest.
Oh.
Please follow me.
Ooh.
Oh, you're
She's rich.
Thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Give me a villa. Here we go, Act 2. Let's do it. Let's go to our room. Relax a little bit, shall we? Whichever way that is. There's another. Oh my god. Wait, this is where we came from. Never mind. Your boat is still in the port. I know. I have
Here
to
we
pay
are.
overtime.
It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Fair. Is that an actual Primo Gem code? There you go. Ray, there's your 60 Primos that you wanted. Thank you, Domingo. I'm gonna put that in after this dialogue's over.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Okay,
All of
hang
my
out.
friends will be working the festival, and Dehya's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dehya's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you
Then
company.
let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
All right.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Dude, I know like her backstory is very personal with Kusanali, but she's become like a super fangirl.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Yummy food.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Okay, I don't want to spoil, but just to let you know, it becomes a bit confusing. So far, I've been keeping up, so hopefully we'll understand, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Did we oversleep?
Okay, not too shabby. The room is like everything. Okay, there's everything that we need. Not too
We
shabby.
should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
I don't even get to explore the. Oh yeah, I do. Dude, it's a room. We can sit. We can sit. Can't open doors. Okay, this is like actually super small. Where's the bathroom? Hold on. Yeah! Free primos! Like that. Chat, look! 420! Achievements! Let me take a snapshot of this. Puggers. We've unlocked 420 achievements! This is a crazy milestone if you ask me. Insane. I'm gonna keep that over here. Primos. Sweet. Makes sense. You in a
We've got
weird
nothing else to do.
weed
Why don't I
nation.
tell you a story?
Funny. You're funny. Bathroom doesn't exist in Tavern. That is sus. Alright. Let's make our way over there. Sumeru Festival. But before that, we gotta hang out with the lady. Oh, something shiny. Getting distracted. Wait, I want my carrot.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Hehe.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Okay, yeah, true.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last
Oh,
night.
she's a bit tired.
I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many
walk with
vendors
her.
came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
Kind of reminds me of the
They all said that
Liyue
contributing to a
tradition.
lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
immersion. We walk together.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
A what? Half mil? Okay.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Carnivore.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Okay.
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
Interesting.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
Alright, we'll go ahead and fly over there.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Okay. Hold on. What were the 7 things? Does anybody know? Anybody keeping track? I want to write these down just in case.
Dear customers,
Well, give me a
would you
second.
like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those 2 things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Gosh, Paimon. I nod.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Oh. I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Yeah, I guess we'll give it a try, right? What do I want to give? Now. I want to give this Core Lapis because Core Lapis was somewhat very interesting backstory with like memory thingies. Perhaps the Sakura petals because it also reflects the memories, right? It's very interesting. Memory for Zhongli's stuff shenanigans, memory for Makoto and A shenanigans. Sumeru Rose. I don't want to put Sumeru Rose. I only have 15 of them. I need them. Let's try these 2.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
This is pre-scripted, I'm assuming, right?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it into?
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Okay, searching.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Wait a minute.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Moons. Let me write this down. Moon signifies illusion and lie. I just realized. Did you see that symbol on his back? I swear, I was thinking earlier. I saw the symbol a lot before. I'm assuming the symbol is particularly direct to Sumeru's wear. I don't know if you caught it. There was a symbol on his back. I remember now that weird thing that I noticed on Catherine's back. She also had it. Isn't that weird? Maybe it's not the same. We'll have to double check. But the Catherine, maybe all the Catherines had the same. I wouldn't really think they would use a different model for just that for Catherines, but it's weird. It looked like the same symbol.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally,
That
fate
thing.
will only ever show you
Maybe
the
I'm
beginning
wrong.
of a journey.
I don't know.
It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Did you guys see the video, the theory video that I made? Did you guys notice a little small thing that I put in there at the end, near the end? After the civilization of Sumer fell, they had a deity, a goddess that they were worshipping at the time before the Sumer civilization fell. And after they fell, there was a little script in the manuscripts of like the ancient real life stuff, and one of the writers wrote, like from that time, one of the writers wrote something like, the halls are empty, or there's no longer people in this area and it's very sad, and no one around can, since there's nobody around, no one can worship our goddess of the moon. Like literally it was written, that was written in real life in like one of the manuscripts of civilization of Sumer. And I kind of put that in the video. I was wondering if people could like make the dots, because I thought that was interesting, but I kind of threw it in there as like, you know, Kusanli said something about the moon in the trailer, you know, and here we are again, you know. I wonder how many people actually caught that reference. Again, the entire civilization of Sumer, it's like so... a lot of it's in the game.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
She's so happy.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Wait, you and me are walking like this? It's a clown!
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Oh, this is the guy that's giving out candies. Night of Flowers. I want one. I want one.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
This is the blue hair I'm talking about, chat. Maybe a little bit bluer. Earlier in the stream.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
Can you review my Hu Tao and Child? I have no clue. I don't do reviews, I'm sorry. Because I don't have any knowledge in that aspect. there's a lot of other people who could probably do it for you to help you out. If anything, if you want like other person's perspective, I have a Discord server. You can join the Discord server and ask in the Discord server. Obviously, that's a shameless plug, but I don't do reviews because I don't know anything about it, sadly.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
That plug was implemented smoothly, I know.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Yes, Night Fairies! Bye-bye now, children. Wait, she's staying behind.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Alright, I'll take one.
Whichever one.
Paimon's so serious.
Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box
Oh,
contains
it's
a random
gacha.
flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
It's gacha. It's gacha candy.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
What? Alright. Isn't Onikabuto the beetle?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Onikabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
I just started playing Genshin 2 days ago, and OMG, it's so good. I'm at AR11 at the moment already. Let's go! Hope you have good time. Take your time. Don't stress over like rushing it. Honestly, because you're already so behind, not to like make you feel bad, but since it's been out for like 2 years, since you're so behind, just take your time and really enjoy it for what it is instead of being like pressured by other people in the online sphere. Because that's completely, that's bad. That's sad.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Alright.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I'm gonna pick something that everybody's saying not. I'm gonna pick 3. Oh god, somebody just said 3. I'm gonna pick 5 because nobody said 5. I'm picking 5. 5! It's definitely number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Oni Kabuto.
The fucking beetle. Looks like cupcakes. I don't even think that looks that bad.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Oh man, I feel terrible.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
I win. See? This is what happens if you don't cheat. If you had cheated, you probably only get the Sunsetas. But since I was honest, I get both.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
Perhaps.
How embarrassing.
Hey, do I get more?
Attention, young soldiers! Are
What?
you here to join our ranks?
In a clown cult? No, thank you. All right. Oh, we gotta go all the way back, huh? This way? Which way am I going here? This way. Looks like a clown. He's got like a little funny hat. Boing, boing, boing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Whoa.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Wait, isn't this the guy who got beat up? It is.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
What's going on here? I'm with her, so they're screwed.
Those eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
It's not that guy? Isn't it the leader of the eremites?
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Oh, it's probably a different guy because the other guy got arrested.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler!
It's probably a different guy because the other guy most likely got arrested. Ready to go? We'll be fine. Let's beat him up.
Hey, did you scumbags
Oh.
even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh?
You're Dehya.
Dehya.
Dehya the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Imagine if they let us play her right now as a trial. People will go apeshit.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Oh. Dude, look at the guy. He's got an eye patch. Okay, he should be the leader. Am I crazy? This guy, I don't know what he's wearing on his head. What is this? It's like a little like weird headgear. He should be the leader. Shit, he's got the eye patch. Dude, he's even got a keyhole in his arm. I don't know what that means.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Are we gonna get to see her fight?
Please be careful, Dehya.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, maybe we don't get to see it. Damn. What? Okay, one way or another, they had to put this in here, right? We gotta escape. Oh, I was wondering when we're going to like have this escape mission. They give you a lot of time. What, you expect people to go in a different direction and get lost? What the fuck? They gave me like a minute to step like 30 feet. Oh. Oh, maybe because we needed to walk because she has a health condition. Ah, lore.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dehya. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry. She's tough. I can tell.
Yeah, don't worry.
What? Nice pan shot. Does she have asthma? We don't know what she has. She just said she was weak when she was younger. And it's persisted.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Oh, that was quick.
Dehya! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope.
Dehya, your arm.
Same illness as Kale. That's what I had thought, but we'll find out, I hope, eventually. I'm so excited to see your reaction on this quest. Yeah, I'm excited to do it. Shit.
Oh, this? I'm fine.
No scratch
It's just
here.
a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Yee.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on more.
Aww.
Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
No, she sold her sword so she can help pay for the preparations. Oh man.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon
Aw, sad.
without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Oh man.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
I do want to say about her illness. I can't ignore the fact that she's got bandages on her hand. Now, why would you need bandages on her hand like that if it's internal, that's from within, right? The only thing that comes to mind is something to do with like a skin problem, basically, an illness, something to that effect. Now, Kale already explained that her illness is something like almost a scale or something on her skin. So it's quite suspicious. And also the fact that when Kale was first shown in the manga, she was wrapped in bandages. It's very sus.
Thank you very much, Dehya.
Now, please don't spoil in chat. I'm not saying these things to say whether I'm right or you're wrong, or you're right and I'm wrong. I'm just saying these because I want to voice my opinions, because I notice these things. If there are spoilers in chat, please remove them right now. If you want to comment, just say,
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Yoimiya? Yeah, but she doesn't have an illness. She never said she had an illness, so it's interesting.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Maybe from exposure to elemental energy, or her mother while she was pregnant, radiation theory, or exposure to the Honkai. It's a Honkai theory. Because after all, if Honkai is essentially karma in this game, bandages for Kale originated from the karma of the god's residue, which means there's a possibility something similar happening.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
How bad is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Yes, please tell us.
I was actually
Oh!
born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh! I mean, I would like to say that it was a high probability that this was what it was, but I can't believe I was right. Oh shit! But hers is terminal, so she's pretty screwed. Kale is like a little bit. So essentially, I guess This is what will occur to Kale if she is not taken care of. She's kind of using... We're kind of seeing what the effects are through her.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh shit, Lumine's face. Oh! This is a great thumbnail face. I'm so sad that the sun is here. And it's like ruining the thumbnail quality. But I think the sun is supposed to be here.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
It's not scripted, yeah, it seemed like it.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago.
Did she ever have a instance that we've seen her with so far, the time we were together, about like being kind of aloofish because of this illness? Something similar to Kale? Like dropping stuff? Or oh, maybe the wallet. She forgot to bring her wallet. Maybe, I don't know if Elazar is like forgetfulness or it's just like bumping into things. I don't know.
Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
You know what you could do? I know a guy. Actually, that's a terrible idea. But I know a guy who can stop this illness. You just gotta like deal with this fucking madness. This one doctor, so they call. But I mean, I don't think it's a good idea because they're kind of insane. It's psychopathic, so...
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Oh.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dehya.
Oh, who is this guy that's rickrolling me in chat? I'm typing you out. It was funny the first line, but then every line after that became like exponentially cringe. The first line was okay, but everything after that I'm just like, oh, okay. That's like so fucking 10 years old, bro.
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Sag.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Aww.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
Dude, I've been thinking about this last night. I am telling you, I don't know the exact details because there's a lot of missing links and puzzle pieces. But I'm telling you, Baiju has something big to play in all this. Even linking to the gods. I just don't know exactly what that would be. I theorized about this a while ago, and I think a lot of those points in the video also still kind of make some sense. Not maybe direct answer way, but like the different link and spider web of this story. I don't know. Maybe it is copium, but I can't shake off that thought. And Sumeru being released and there's no information or anything new about Baiju. I don't know.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
I don't think Baiju would be a god. That wouldn't make sense. I thought that way too, but the introduction of multiple gods, not just archons, but multiple gods of Sumeru is kind of curious. It's suspicious. Maybe Baiju's not really the archon, but was perhaps linked to a god of some sort. It's a curious thing.
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
So...
Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
I'm excited. Bye-bye, Andrea. Thank you for watching.
And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Your wish will also... Why'd you stop talking?
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Well, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Baiju had something to do with Kanria. I feel like it's an interconnection of many things. Kanria, Sumeru, the Fatui. I think he's linked to all these things. We just don't know exactly how or why. Which way am I going? Oh, this way. Even the disease, even the snake is a representation of the culture of Sumeru. Because Sumeru's wine is a snake wine. And it's like their most popular thing.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Uh-oh.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
Oh, this is the guy from the trailer.
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Candace at home. Wow, that's fucking hilarious.
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have the final say in all this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Sir, you don't dream. What's that symbol on his hat?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Who's your Archon, bro?
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Wow, that guy is just toxic. He would be so popular on Twitter.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
What does this mean? Have a smart person write a description next, I don't know, let's say Sunday, that explains the prohibition of public stuff like this. Oh, he's saying go find a lawyer, make the rule for this on whatever day. Okay.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Oh, this is so sad. This music's not making it better.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
They're amending law of regulation. Okay, that's definitely a better one-sentence way of putting it. Thank you. Sometimes there's too much thought in my brain that I don't find the words to say it properly. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there.
Aww.
But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage?
Dude, this sucks. All the effort they put in here and they can't even perform on this stage because of some asswipe with a monocle and weird ass mustache with a purple garb, weird ass hat. He's like, nah.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
Ooh.
No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
I think it was mentioned that different symbols on the Academia relates to people representing the Darshans. Oh, like a different... It's like their signifying thingy, like an emblem, okay.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
Oh, she's so sad, but she can't say she's sad because it would just... Oh, man.
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Oh no, she has a ticking time bomb. Oh man.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Chat, is this recency bias or is this genuinely how I feel? This is getting sad. Is it because the investment that I've already have to these characters?
Heartless geezers.
Is there something we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Is this what the Honkai Riders are doing to us? Dude, it's happening. It was forced to come to an unfortunate abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
This sucks.
Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
Cancel Grand Sage. Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What? Okay.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
What? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, that took a second. That took a second. Hold on. Hold on. My brain didn't. It didn't click for a second. Hold on, dude.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Whoa. So this is a room. It's pretty shabby. It's actually pretty small. We got a chair here. We can sit. We can sit here. Can't lay on the bed though. Where's the bathroom in this spot? There's no bathroom in this, dude. This is a weird ass room. It doesn't have a bathroom. It's so weird. Where am I going? What's going on?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry,
I feel like we had a conversation about this before. I don't know what you're talking about. What?
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Lumine feels. Oh wow, she's caught on. She's not dumb.
Sure. Traveler?
Wait, her
Why
dialogues
aren't you
are different
there?
though.
Let's get going.
Huh. Huh.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
She's not even talking this time. Something's weird. Something's different. Huh. Question is why?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
It's not identical. It's different. But it is a loop.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this how everybody felt? I was talkative very much so until this point, and my mind just like pause. Hold on a second. Pay attention. Right? You're just like, hold on, stop. You have to shut your mouth and pay attention.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Wouldn't it be cool if this whole thing was happening? Because Dunyarzad's dream was not fulfilled, and to fulfill this dream, there's a higher power that is manipulating this so that her dreams can be fulfilled. Perhaps. That would be cool. Oh! Oh, hold on! I can gacha again! This is basically you making a new account in a brand new gacha game non-stop until you get what you want. You're
All right,
re-rolling!
soldiers, now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We're
Dismissed.
re-rolling!
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It seems like from the way she's speaking, it seems like she's stuck in this loop, but she cannot speak. She just sounds super exhausted and tired. Oh, this is sus. Please, chat, no spoilers. I'm not gonna look at the chat right now, just at this moment. Please, no spoilers. If you think I'm wrong, you're welcome to sit there and laugh at my face. But please don't voice any opinions or thoughts about this, because this is perhaps by far the most interesting thing I've ever come across in this entire game, and I don't want you to spoil it for me, okay? Are we fair? Can we just get poggers in chat if you understand what I'm saying? Because this is probably the most interesting thing that I've ever seen in this game. Please don't ruin this for me. I beg. Please don't ruin this for me. Thank you, chat. I really appreciate it.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you
The
want
music
some Yalda
actually
candies?
makes
I
the
happen to have
whole
some boxes ready here.
situation
Take
like
a look and
super
pick whichever one you want.
confused and epic at the same time, though. Holy shit. The music is actually making it, it's elevating it to the next level. Damn.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw.
We can
Flavors
talk about
include
the
lavender melon,
lore,
power
conversation,
fruit,
theory stuff
sunsetia.
after we're done, yeah? Because I really want to take this in.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Wait, I already know what the answer is, though. It's number 4.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
Sansietta's number 4.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you
I'm gonna
want?
try 4.
Ah, excellently chosen.
Okay, so that one's the
Number 4
same.
is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Bro. Yo, okay, Spammer, get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Dude, this is so epic. Huh. Dude, Lumine is thinking so hard. And I love it.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I get a sense that I have a deja vu? What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
It is interesting. The Paimon is not aware. I'm sorry, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
This is the point where she had to go back to get, like, something that she left.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
So if we go to the tavern now, those bad wait, no, if we go to our hotel, basically, there's gonna be those bad eremites, but we're going to the tavern instead. I wonder why we're going to the tavern.
A feeling of deja vu?
Mods, if if somebody's spoiling, just time them out. You don't even need to discuss with them because it's just waste of time. And I've already spoken multiple times. I genuinely begged, don't spoil it for me. So, you know, it's all good.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
What do you feel, Paimon?
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Smart. Lumi's 5-head.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
The triple C, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Didn't we meet this guy before? Why is he acting like... Now everything is suspicious. Why is he talking like he doesn't remember us? Wait, what? That's... what? I'm confused.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Maybe he just forgot.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Nice.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
There he goes. Yeah. Ah.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
It actually tastes really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before, but we never did.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars.
Dude, this isn't the first time the loop happened. There's different timeline loops that is all jumbled together right now. We just haven't seen it. Huh.
How about we go out again and try something else?
Hold on a minute. What? 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 My suspicion is that I don't know what point it started, but this loop wasn't the first time the loop happened. Because Lumine has memories or feelings of deja vu that we as a player didn't see.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dehya came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? my goodness, are you hurt?
I love how the zoom in is in the center of the zoom in is Lumine's face. Wow, yo, that's a really good technique. Did you see that? The zoom in wasn't just centralized; it was towards Lumine's face. It's like a little bit of an editing thing that not a lot of people notice, but that's really impactful.
I'm okay. Dehya's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotion tend to aggravate my illness. Okay.
Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I wonder if she knows. Like she's part of this.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Huh. Partly that is true. But which direction do we take this and interpret it? Huh.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Most likely it's not gonna happen. It's gonna fall through. Huh. Where are we? Okay, we are here.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
So everybody's
What you should be
involved.
doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
But they don't know, perhaps. But what was that voice?
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Where do we leave off? After this conversation?
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Wait, when did she take her bandages off? We skipped the whole bandage dialogue. Because we didn't go with her to pick up whatever she left at home. Wait, what was the order fog? Now I'm fucking lost and confused.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. We'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Grand Sag.
Wait, what did you just say?
Dude, she let the beans out. It's a different ending this time.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
This is a little bit more of a depressing end of this loop.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Huh. For some reason, I felt this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Did we progress?
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I haven't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep?
Well,
for now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
what the fuck is this squirrel doing here? What? Uh-huh. Chat, I think my graphic card is dying. For some reason, the color started blinking black and white. Oh, wait, here's the beep again.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
This is the same phenomenon that was going on within the chasm. With the addition of the looping process, that is even more... it's taking more of an effect. Oh shit, it's Doctor Strange, you're right. Tomomaru. What's his name? Tomomaru? Tormamu? Tomamu? I've come to bargain.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Torumamu.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She... Dude, I feel like we're literally witnessing her time pass, even though it's a loop. But her time is passing, and she's literally, like, dying right in front of us.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
There's one thing that we do need to point out. It's weird. Oh, what was the chasm quest about? Something like the time isn't working properly. Remember that big ass chasm quest with the little time? With the big ass like time watch? There's something about time wasn't flowing properly and you don't need food or sleep, but then still you get tired. And in a way, Lumine and Paimon, effectively, she's getting tired because of this situation of Loop, but we're not aware of it. But we did get some sleep the prior night, the very first time, I would assume. But if I remember correctly, this lady, she said she didn't get much sleep the night before. So it's like stacking exponentially, and her time is passing like so much faster. It's the chaotic space.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes...
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor.
I'm gonna
It's
skip
up to
this
the
because
luck
we
of
already
the
know
draw.
this.
They all sound pretty tasty.
I mean, some of these, I'm just like, yeah, okay.
And there's also lizard
Yep,
tail.
okay.
What were those last two?
Maybe I shouldn't because it breaks immersion.
She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Sus music. Ooh. Wait, they're all number 4s.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Our freedom of choice is being robbed because of this repeating cycle.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 5 is Onikabuto. I know that.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Long story short, the answer is I'm a streamer.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers?
I'm a streamer.
Traveler?
What? I missed it! Oh! Is that who I think it was? I think it was who I think it was. I saw it in the replay. Oh shit.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I told you, as a streamer, I have the ability to rewind time. I can see 5 seconds into the future. Oh! Oh! She's in the game! She's in the game. She's in the game. She's in the game. Where is she? Where's she at? Oh god, it's like I'm chasing Venti all over again. Where'd she go? It's a bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
What? Bird! Over there.
That's...
Oh! Oh! My paparazzi skills. No! So pretty.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Okay, what the fuck is going on? Does Paimon not... What?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
Are these memories layered on top of each other?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yes. Yes. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Yes.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
I guess there is no need for introductions. It seems like we're both aware of who each other are.
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Use it together?
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
Memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Bro.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
I mean... no, Nahida.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
This is so well written. It's insane. They're even using the concept of catalyst inside the story, which even connects again back to catalysts of even like things like elemental reactions. It's fucking insane how story is written in this region.
Why Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with her over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
True.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
How do we break out?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Hi! 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 I know, you've introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Yes, I understand.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
True, very possible. We've seen it. Shattered samsara. Where did you hear that before? Oh.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
Nahida seems to have the understanding of why this is happening and the retainer of all these memories, but it seems like she is unable to break out of this cycle. Strangely.
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
True.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Oh, this is so much to consider and take in, and just where do I go from here? Let me recollect my thoughts. What is this? When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry, may yield new entries. Once you've interpreted it, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, and select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries of the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. I gotta pee. Give me a... Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Yeah, a couple minutes. Let's take a break, and then we'll come back and figure this shit out. I think I will also get myself a snack because my stomach is growling, and I believe that I need to satiate this hunger for my brain to function properly. Let's take a couple minutes, chat. Hey, thank you all for being here. There's a lot of people here right now. I guess you guys are all super excited about me going through this. Hang tight. A couple minutes. I'm gonna get some. Yeah, I'll get some sugar. Get my energy level up so that I can think properly, and then we'll continue. Yeah. Yeah. Stick around. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Couple minutes. It'll be less than 5 minutes. I'll be back. I'm back. So, I've been thinking. I've been thinking. Oh, first of all, I got some Fritos. some Snicker. Because Snicker is good for your hunger or something like that. You've seen those advertisements. Some M&M's. Or U and U's. Or W's and W's. And a little Korean cracker. 훈살. 미본. Original. It's very good. But anyways, I've been thinking. So, the samsara of one day that we're in is a chaotic time loop of one day. However, it does not mean that we are actually back in time. The time seems to be flowing, but our memories are being manipulated. So in an easy sense, that lady, even myself included, as well as everybody's aging normally. That's why her condition, her illness is getting worse. But the samsara is more attuned to like the memories of what's going on in the region. Interesting. Let me get some food in my stomach. So what is this? Select text entry? Seems not like the chasm. Yeah, I think the chasm was a foundation for this, which is actually a big deal. I think I'm gonna have to go back and like revisit the chasm story. What was it? You guys said it was 2.7? Okay, let's try clicking one of these. The Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara. Interpret it.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Is that Levine? Oh man, I should have played this in Japanese, man. Fuck, man, I should have played this in Japanese. I didn't know Lumi was gonna talk. Fuck me. You can change after this? Oh, is there like a more thinking stuff involved? Okay. We've already experienced this Sub-Zero festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be the perpetual samsara. Yeah? I'm assuming I just interpreted all of this and then connect some stuff.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Interesting.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Seems like I have to use this to associate with deja vu.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
But what's the deal with conclusions?
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Well, the conclusion is this is probably the most conclusional factor. But she already kind of said it, but I think I'm going to go with this.
A time loop. You've given similarly
Fuck
wrong
me!
answers in the past. A pity.
Fuck! Do I have to restart?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Oh no. The more we get it wrong, her condition is going to get worse.
Dunyarzad! The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Okay.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
Okay.
Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Oh, right. I just got done talking about this. It's not a time loop. I swear, I just sat down when I came back and I just literally said it's not a time loop because the time persists. It's just the memory fragments that are being repeated. I'm so dumb.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
You lost it because of the chips? Okay, maybe it'll get better after I change it to Japanese. Perhaps. Oops. I need the energy of Teddy and basically Rita and Teddy. I need the energy from Rita and Teddy. We're going full Shikso right now.
よう、また来たのか。なかなか通なお嬢さんは。
あいつは体調が良くないんだ。
そうか。それで戻ってきたのは何か買うためか。うちにある食材はどれも新鮮だぞ。俺が保証しよう。昨日森で取ってきたばかりだからな。あ？妙なことを聞くな。昨日は急いで森から帰ってきて、今日もいつものように品を売ってるが。
Kind of want to talk to the kids,
は何もなかったぞ。
the children, to see if it's affecting them. Because they don't use the Akasha thing. Maybe that has something to do with it. Who knows?
昨日って本当に昨日だったか？昨日のお前は本当に急いで森から帰ってきたか？
You forget Rosa? What, Paimon?
なんだ、デタラメな哲学かなんかか？お前ら白チュームでも見てるんじゃないか？知ってるだろう。俺たちスメール人は夢を見ないって。そんなに夢が見たいんなら他の人を探すんだな。
think we should talk to kids.
あながち間違ってないかもな。これって結局夢なんじゃないか？そうだったな。でもスメール人が夢を見ないのって結構変な現象だよな。何が原因なんだろう。でも確かにただの夢ならとっくに覚めてるはずだ。もうちょっと話を聞いてみようぜ。
Okay. Isn't that Akasha system manipulating the memories? I'm not sure. Back to this guy.
お、君たちか。僕の占いがあまりにも的確だったからわざわざ褒めに来てくれたのかな。 おお、やっぱりだから神の占いは当たると言ったんだ。君たちの理解が及んでいなかっただけみたいだね。
おいおい、なんでそんなに舞い上がってんだよ。そういった状況
So we're
に
going
なっ
back
たから
to these
お前の
stalls
と
that
ころ
we
にまた来たんだろ。
encountered to see
お
if
前
like
の
what's
占い
actually
で
going
問
on.
題を見抜いてくれないか。
僕に見抜いてほしいと。それはあまり得意な分野じゃないんだけど。
My Wii powers is rising and I don't even need to read the subtitles. It's true!
まだ未熟だってことだろ。認めろよ。
それで一体何があったんだい？
We're trapped in a... I don't want to say that to him. He's like, you crazy.
待ってくれ。てっきり財布を落としたとか詐欺にあったとかそういうことかと思ってたよ。で、今のって本気で言ってるのか？そんなこと現実的に考えればありえないと思うけど。
Change it back to English? I will in a little bit.
やっぱり信じてくれないよな。
I just want to get to the point where she's her inner monologue.
すごい。
Just so I can hear her voice in Japanese, and I'll probably change it back.
もちろん信じるとも。君たちを占った時の内容だけど、今思い返してみれば、月、虚言、嘘と、まるで何かの前兆を表してるかのようだったろ？
確かに関係がないわけでもなさそうだな。他にも何かわからないか？
神が与える啓示はぼんやりとしたヒントに過ぎない。具体的なことを正確に把握できたとすれば、それは神の領域だ。自分の直感を信じ、心の中の恐怖を克服すれば、太陽は必ずや昇る。と。
そっか。やっぱり占いは占いだな。
Damn, right in front of his face.
問題そのものは解決できないみたいだ。
She's basically saying, you are no help.
収穫はほとんどなかったけど、他に話を聞けそうな人はいるか？
Dehya.
確か輪廻の中の何日かはあいつのところに行ってたな。でもあいつはずっとオイラたちにからかわれてるって思ってたぞ。
She cares a lot about
もう一回言っても結果
Dunyarzad.
は変わらないんじゃないか？確かにディシアは傭兵としての責任があるから、それなら本気で取り合ってくれるかもしれ
Okay,
ない。
maybe she'll be able to help.
確かこの時間はディシアが人さらいたちを撃退した頃だよな。探しに行こうぜ。
Chat, do you know why this is not a time loop? I'll show you. 100%. I'll show you why this is not a time loop. Check this out. Ignore that. We gave him one of each. We were at 38 and 68. 38 of the ore, 68 of the sakura petals. This is just 2 5-head. $37, $67. So that literally signifies that it's not a time loop. That's so sus. But I mean, we already kind of know the answer, right? Because we literally talked about it. You're so smart. Oh, thank you.
問題ありません、お嬢様。ただのかすり傷ですので。
Oh, we've been through this conversation too, yeah.
タイミングバッチシだな。やっぱりここにいたぜ。
パイも、それに旅人。ちょうどいいところに来てくれた。聞いてくれ。実はさっき危険な連中が。
You beat the kidnappers. Wait, the real one's laying down, and this is her. Why are there two of them? It's just a mirage, I suppose.
見ていたのか。ならすぐに来てくれてもよかっただろう。お嬢様を守ってくれる人がいれば、 私も全力を出せるってもんだ。
Try Paimon menu to skip one day? That's interesting.
今
Maybe
か
I
ら手
will
を
try
貸して
it.
くれないか？
近くに共犯者がいないか探しに行くから、旅人にドニアザードを休めるところまで連れて行ってほしいんだろ。
Oh my god, Paimon just make it very, not even making it subtle. Just like, I got the memories. Yeah, this happened. Hello, Duranda, welcome back. Back from work and depressed. I'm sorry about that. I hope you feel better. Just, you know, get cozy, join in the stream. Try to get your mind off of things, hopefully, yeah.
確かにそうだが、なぜわかった？
もう一つ、決定的な言葉があるぜ。
I'm overly excited. So we gotta try to make a conclusion that is convincing to her that we know what she was doing and we know what happened before. People from Sumeru do not dream.
スメール人は夢を見ない。奇妙な現象だ。
It's Aoi Yuki's signature voice. If you know, you know. It's literally her signature voiceover. I'm so happy. I just did not have enough dialogues from Lumine for me to, like, you know, hear it. Besides, like, in the game, I guess. It's literally, I mean, there's a dialogue option in the menus, but it's literally her signature voice. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Dehya's Claymore.
リシアはお金を集めるために自分の体験を売った。そして新しい体験に慣れていないせいで怪我をした。
Sorry, I'm just fangirling right now. Dehya sold their great sword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. Okay, that is a very good conclusion.
月、虚言、嘘。
That's very vague.
これは何を意味しているんだろう。
To tell Dehya.
それほど考え事をしていたわけでもないのに、頭が異常なまでに疲れてる。一体どういうことだろう。
I think Dehya's Claymore is the best conclusion for her, in my personal opinion.
言ってやれ。
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival. Very convincing.
このことはお嬢様を含めて誰にも言っていない。あんたは知らないはずだ。それにさっきも、
she's on her side now.
私の言いたかったことを先に口にしていたな。一体どういうことだ？
If it was memory loss, you could have technically given that alchemist infinite staff already. Oh my god, you just went to the next level. You're right.
オイラの話を聞いてくれ。実は。
You explain everything?
それを私に信じろと。それはあまりにも。いや、先に言っておこう。確かに私たち砂漠の民はその大多数が博識ではない。
すごく物静かで、すべてのことに興味を失っていて、悲観的な感じがするだろう。
So what's the deal with her?
確かに、前とは少し違う。だが、お嬢様のご両親から聞いたことがある。昔はこういった感じだったとか。
Dehya's Japanese voice is actually very good too. I think it's really nice.
昔？
あなたたちの言っていること、よくわからないわ。
She's probably like, okay, these people are crazy.
お嬢様、怒っていないといいのだが。
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
いいだろう。私の体験のことも知っていたんだ。もしかしたら本当なのかもしれない。
Okay.
だが終わったらすぐに戻るぞ。
Fair. Alright, we're gonna go back to English, yeah? Just make it easier. That's all I wanted. I just want to hear her voice. One time. Conclusion, we took too much crack. Alright. Jeez. So this isn't really a time loop. It's not time travel. Perhaps it's not even time travel. It's its own thing called the samsara. What about Teresa's voice? It's okay. We're used to it now. I've heard enough of Teresa.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Yeah, they can't see him.
Huh?
I figured as much.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Dehya's probably like, okay, what the fuck? These people crazy. Perhaps she's perceptive?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
What? What? How did this just happen? You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
A what now?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
She can't see, but she can feel. Huh.
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Is this like her sixth sense?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
You begin discussing the issue with Dehya?
So,
okay.
You think the sages are behind this?
Interesting.
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
This is sauce! Ada, can you tell us about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
I think this is very important, chat. Chat, I think this is very important. But I think we already kind of knew this. Previous God's Legacy kind of thing.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So it's in a similar fashion to Zhongli's gnosis being able to create Mora, the Dendro gnosis, this is like its special perk. A quirk. Ability. Oh my god, people are racing 2:30 in the morning.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
We don't know what the electro gnosis and the animal gnosis does as like a perk or a quirk, because it wasn't really utilized, but
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Paimon has really good memory. Holy.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
It's a hive mind.
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information of the Akasha comes from the Ermin soul.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Am I thinking? I'm thinking.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh, was there more? Funk. Why would I say the same thing? What? That's not really a conclusion. We just talked about it. Hold on.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Her mind is exhausted. Interesting.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Oh, they can't dream because their dream is getting sucked up by a dream eater. I'm gonna go with this one and see what happens. Oh.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay.
I need to carefully think things through.
Alright. What do you mean? Are we gonna just say this? Oh, mental fatigue. Mental fatigue. I think that's the one. Mental fatigue.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
I should have gone with my first guess.
Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
This is borderline infringing our privacy. How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
I always thought this thing was suspicious.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Borderline? I guess it's not borderline. I guess it's actually.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Okay, that sounds actually fucking creepy.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
Chat, I think my mind's in the right place today. I think my mind is working pretty well today. I'm like picking at these things that is actually being explained. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. I feel like I'm keeping track of the story and not being completely lost.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Nahida, big fan of analogies.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Worth a shot. But why not children? Because they don't wear these. Maybe these things have an age limit.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place.
Oh.
Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Hell yeah. We take them off?
How does everyone feel?
Wait a minute. Chat, we're forgetting something very important. Who was that one character that we found suspicious that was not wearing the Akasha? Wasn't there like one during this earlier in this stream where we're like, oh, she's not wearing one? Who was that? Dory. Holy shit. Bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Dory knew because she has so much intel. It makes sense because she can't wear it because she's like doing the black market stuff. All the information in her mind will get uploaded into the hive mind. But you know what's even insane? Even more insane than this? There was one particular individual that is actually very important that was wearing it. Anybody want to take a guess who it is? I think that's gonna blow people's mind because it gets so hectic. It's somebody more important than Alhaitham. And you might think this is a joke, but this is not a joke. It's Catherine. Oh my god. Do you understand the implication of what that means? Holy shit. She has probably, aside from some few people, Catherine has so much intel about the entirety of the world. Because she is linked to her own hive mind. Dude. I'm pretty sure Catherine was wearing it. Yeah, she was. That's what I'm saying. She was wearing it. That's why it's an issue. Because Catherine Network, I would like to call that a hive mind, is a intelligence network that spans across the entirety of Teyvat. But then that is getting connected to the Akasha system in Sumeru. Oh my god. Phew. How does everybody feel? Actually, I noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep. That is true.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
That is sauce. Just on a sidetrack, this is very, very close to the entirety of what's happening in Honkai right now. If you play Honkai, just think about that for a second. The concepts are the same. But the biggest outlier is potentially the... This is super spoilers. This is super spoilers. Mute for 30 seconds if you did not finish chapter 30 of Honkai. Okay? Because of because of essentially the Hershey of corruption and Grey Serpent and all that. Yeah. That's so interesting. Holy shit. Okay.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
There it is.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Oh shit. We're corrupted! The screen's fading.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Dude, we're corrupted.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
We went back.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
And they're wearing it again. We've been implanted with another form of the terminal. We feel that severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
You know whose fault this is? This whole issue stems from that one guy, the first guy that we encountered as we were walking towards the gate of Sumeru City. That one stupid guy, he's like, oh my god, now I think about it. Dude, that guy specifically said, it used to not be this way, but lately we decided to give the Akasha to everybody that travels in. So when did they change that? When did they make a determination of like, okay, now we need more. Oh shit. Oh,
Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
another analogy by... Okay, very good.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Illusion.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
And lies.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Fuck.
Okay then. Dehya helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Alright. Oh, I was just about to spin the clock because I was curious, but I kind of did it.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Are you going to make an explanation video about this Archon quest? My brain can't do it anymore. Chat, how are you feeling? So far, obviously we're not done with the Archon quest. I'm sure there's more to go. But how are you feeling? Like as you witness my understanding and my interpretation of this, are you able to maybe clear up some ideas that you might have had? Or are there still things that are quite confusing? I guess since we don't know because we are not done, but is anything that I said from the start of chapter 2 or start of the part 2 to right now that was a little bit of an eye-opener for you? If that's the case, then maybe I am open to the idea of making an explanation video. Okay. I completed it. If you put some time, you will understand. I think that is true. But nobody on the face of this planet will play the Archon quest in much fucking losing my brain cells like the way I think I do. I think there's only a few people that are super into lore that would take this much effort. In most cases, I think people just play it through for the sake of playing through it. Even though some parts may be confusing, they kind of just gloss over it and then they just try to figure out what the ending is. Not confused at all, but would still watch the explanation video. Okay, so people... It's a little bit confusing for some aspects, but... let's do a vote. Just curious. No shaming here, just curious. Did this stream... Is this stream helpful? Question mark. Yes? No? Yes, but I already knew. No. I'm still confused. Still vote. No matter what, just pick what you think is the best for you right now at this moment. Just want to see, like, what are the questions that people are having? Because it seems like I kind of have a good grasp, at least until this point. It might get fucking confusing soon, but... Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll make the video. Okay. I would say that the storyline so far is easily understood, but some of the info drop might be confusing or even left unanswered. That's fair. Maybe I'll just do a video about like my thoughts on it and how I felt. Maybe that's the best way to do it. Because realistically, people would rather watch a video of mine not for me to give them a direct answer, but just like tell them how I see it from my own perspective. Because I think everybody has their own opinions about what certain things are. Okay. Thank you, chat. Let's continue. Ah, there you are. I've been taking care of those kidnappers, my lady. Did you get hurt? Hold on, something's not right.
Dehya?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
She doesn't have the injury.
You didn't get hurt this time.
The ending explains it all pretty well, but also leaves a lot of open on what direction things can go. I see.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
She doesn't remember. Maybe because she wasn't exposed to the capsule. Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
Interesting.
So Dehya's lost her memories after all.
Did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword.
Oh, sorry. Shit, my bad.
If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Oh, it's because she's been using it so often now.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
Right, because again, this is not a time loop. This is just a manipulation of memory. The body remembers because it's muscle memory.
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle
That's
memory.
what I just said!
Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha system?
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Interesting. Fam, I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Good night, right, Jean? Thank you. Thank you so much for modding. Appreciate it. Can we get some pause in chat for all of our mods? Usually I don't stream this late. They're just here essentially because they want to make sure that I can focus on streaming and you guys have a good time without the trolls and like annoying people. So claps to our mods. Thank you. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
True.
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Ooh, sauce. Wait, only memories but not materials and surroundings? Yeah, I think that's the case.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Fast forward to the end of the day.
Whew, it's finally nighttime. Aside from Dehya not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dehya got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
I don't know if it's that simple.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
I feel like that's kind of a false promise.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
Oh shit, this is so deep. God of wisdom after all. Oh my god, holy crap, that one line is just so deep.
How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Holy crap.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie. And the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Chat.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Oh, that's everybody's reaction that's playing this Archon quest. It's like, okay, stop. Chill. That's too much right now. My brain is overloaded. We do not have to go into this symbolism right now.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Lady, I don't know if you realize there are no bathrooms. I said this like twice already. I can't simply flush my anxiety dookie away because there's no such thing as a bathroom. It doesn't exist. We've already talked about this. You're not watching my stream, are you?
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Flush the dookies.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a dook-dook. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Dook.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
I wonder what's gonna happen. If the time does continue normally, then the Sub-Zero festival dance didn't happen. Oh, there's a beep again.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Sounds like sus people in the academia.
We're still in the same day.
Oh, shucks.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Oh my god. Paimon has a thing where she can, like, talk very normally to a god. Any god for that matter. Maybe not Raiden Shogun, because she can literally, like, fucking murder her. But...
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
True.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Oh.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
Well, it is. It does make sense because nobody can see her except us. Weirdly, that's gotta be pretty sad and depressing. So in a sense, us having this conversation actually means a lot to her. It feels like she has some kind of a way to solve some stuff that it's been eating up her like mind.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
That's what I just said. I swear. I feel like I'm in a time loop. Dude, this is a sense of deja vu. Am I in a time loop? Wait, it's not even a time loop. Do I have a Akasha system stuck in my brain? Am I corrupted? What is going on? This is like the 4th time. Weird deja vu. Even in real life.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me.
That's what I just said. I mean, I understand.
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again.
I haven't blessed with Dendro. I might have.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, both of these is the reason. Also, we didn't get our ores back. That's sus. That's super sus.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
I feel so happy that I'm figuring this out.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Is this donking time? Yeah, okay. Some of this we already kind of heard, I think.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Wait, what was their question? Time loop theory is wrong. So what do you think is really going on? Is that the question?
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Okay, that was a
question. As it is the
question.
manifestation of the God of Wisdom's
A
power.
new hypothesis.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the
This has
people.
nothing to do with it.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many
That has
times.
nothing to do with it.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
I don't think that is pertaining to our question at hand.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dehya was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
That doesn't really answer the question. But we can associate it.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
We associate this with the Akasha sound, perhaps?
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
This.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Dude, I was right! It was just the memories! This is the one. It has no physiology situation, it's just the memory that are getting reset and erased. Yes, this is the one! We aren't in the time loop, instead our memories are being erased at the time of each day, end of each day. When the beeps.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
You know what's funny about this? then the entire society who are using the Akasha system, they don't have the memory of this day. So the next day when they wake up, they assume that the next day is the festival, right? That's how it essentially works. So people go to sleep on Sunday night, and then they're expecting Monday, but they live through Monday, but the memory resets. So in their mind, it's essentially when they wake up again, they're expecting Monday, right? But the thing is, there's a lot of inconsistencies, not from the story, but the idea of this whole Akasha situation and experiments. If that were the case, there's a lot of things to consider. Like, for instance, the moon cycles. If it goes, this is like the, what did she say, 30th day that it's been repeating. So, in a weird way, there's no digital clocks in this game. So it's like, what happened? What's the deal with, do they not look up in the sky and say, wait, why is the moon cycle like half moon when it's like beginning of the month? Or maybe we're super looking into this, but also there's weird things where kids don't have the Akasha system. So what if their child comes to them and it's like, hey, it's Tuesday, but weirdly, maybe you don't even need the Akasha in your ear because we took it off and it still beeps. I'm super interested, super sussed out. You see it yourself, why? This is so interesting.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
I just said that. This is... Oh, this stream is just so weird. Am I living in a dream? Is this all an illusion? Am I even a YouTuber? Am I inside of a dream? Inside of a dream? Did my dream come true?
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dehya has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
The answer is yes.
A brilliant deduction. Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
I'm pretty sure we're right, Paimon.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Oh my god, 2-5-head! Oh my god, please, not right now! Oh, Jesus Christ, this analogy is actually really fucking... too much! It's just an analogy of her saying, you think it was a time loop, but you're so fixated on the idea of time loop that you didn't consider other possibility, but instead of it being a time loop, it's an actual memory reset. This is entirety of this analogy, I believe.
That isn't simple at all!
Oh, maybe she was talking about her conclusion now. She's saying there's more to it. I guess it means there's more to it. What the fuck?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dehya again? You might learn something new.
You know, as much as I like Nahida, she just like, she can't tell us the answer. That's what she said, but like...
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Alright, more clues. So, basically, our perception of that this is a simple memory erasure is not the end of the story. There's a little bit more, but the beep does happen and the memory does reset. But if she's using an analogy of firefly to a pyro crystal fly, that means it's something that looks like a memory erasing and resetting, but it's just something else. Maybe something to do with our Minso tree?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
It's a memory eater. It's not a dream eater, it's a memory eater. The memory doesn't really reset, but it's getting harvested because the words that they use in the blackout screen, they're harvesting our memory. But the byproduct is that our memory is getting erased, but the memories are getting directed to somewhere bigger. It's like getting redirected as a harvest station.
As expected, Dehya also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
This is funny.
Could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point, okay. But then what about the children? That is the big question mark, right?
Oh, that works.
That is a big question mark. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times already, and our memory of the day are erased every night. Just straight up. Just the facts. No matter what she says, it's like, this is what it is. Believe me or you believe me or don't.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
I wish it was that easy. But I'm here trying to fix the problem again.
Take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Pretty much.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Crazy thing to say. To somebody who has absolutely no recollection.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
What about making a video explaining all the analogy Dehya used? That would be interesting, but difficult. Maybe I'll have fun doing it. I'll think about it.
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
True. Going back to my ore and my sakura petals. No, like the academia people doesn't go back to the city and like return them shits.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
You're right, Dory. Dory doesn't have the thingy on, so she knows. She's scamming the shit out of people. And she's sitting there just collecting everybody's fucking money. At the end of the day, the entire Mora of Sumeru will be in Dory's pockets. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resource, as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Except Dory. Oh, shit.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Yeah, true.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Oh?
You have proof? Where?
You have proof?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dehya who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
I'm down with it. Anything we can get to help our mind be at ease. Or perhaps this will probably confuse us even more.
This is it.
What is this?
Huh? This is training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
But it's not. Which is my point. Wait, what?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
Or kind of heal it, basically.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
They wouldn't need to copy it because these marks were made by you. If you were to say, oh, there's more marks than I would have anticipated, then that would make a sensible argument, in my opinion.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Wait, let me backtrack for a second. The conversation was, your swordsmanship with the dull blade is better. And she was like, how do you know that? And then we told him straight up, your memory was getting reset. She said no. Because if my memory was reset, all the physical things keep going. I don't know.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
She's trying to say that it would be impossible for her to hit the same place twice on the dummy since she noticed. My brain melted. My brain has melted at this point. I was doing so well, but this is what melts my brain. Anyways, we'll continue on.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Alright. Makes sense.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new Braincercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately?
Braincercise?
It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Hold on. Let me think. Hold on. I mean, I'm sure what she's saying is supposed to be taken as a information that is to counteract our claim of a theory, but let me organize my thoughts. Hiya. You're good. Your memory gets erased. Then what about all the money? Would they bring it back? Because you would know. I'll tell you why. Let's go look at this dummy. Go to the dummy. My brain is telling me no, this is a plot hole. This is a plot hole, dude. The conversation should have been, when you go to the dummy, she should be saying, these marks, the scholars should have healed it to, if they were to take Mora back to his original position, if people were spending Mora, that means the day she would practice on this, that would mean there's more scars. So if that was the case, then the sages should have known, that should have found a way to heal these scars to make everything reset, as if you take the Mora to its original position. So the marks should accumulate. But she's not fixated on that. She's just trying to make a point that it's the opposite. That's kind of weird. But even if they did heal, Dehya would notice. She wouldn't, because she doesn't have the memory. I have to organize this thought more correctly. She's talking about the marks from before. Alright, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, chat, and I'm all for it. Let me just make sure that I understand this properly. Maybe I may be wrong. Maybe I'm getting exhausted, okay? Okay. Alright. Where do I want to start with this? There's two options. 1, 2. Wait. Let's do it in a timeline fashion. This is the dummy. This is the dummy. This is also a dummy. Alright. Let's say Saturday. Okay? You get overthinking too much? It's fine. That's what I do. Sunday. Okay? Monday. Right? Let's say these are the days that originally what the pattern was. Okay? There's an X here. Dehya went Saturday to practice and she left 1 X. Right? Dehya went to on Sunday, there's 1 X already here, and then she made another mark, right? Let's say hypothetically this is the night and this is the repeating day. If this is the repeating day, the mark is already here. There's another mark here, and Dehya on this repeating day would mark it again. But it resets and Dehya loses the memory of this mark. So she would be going to this training dummy only expecting these 2 marks. But she doesn't have the memory, so when she arrives, she sees 3 marks. And that's pretty questionable for her, because wait, yesterday I only made 2 marks, but I got here and there's 3 marks. Why are there 3 marks? She wouldn't know because she doesn't have the memory. Wouldn't she find that very questionable? Is what my is the thought process that I'm having. That was her point. So you're saying then why does she think I'm crazy when I tell her that your memory was reset? She's saying the memory reset doesn't exist. But when she sees these and an extra one, doesn't that tell her maybe that is the case? And question it instead of shutting us down is the confusion that I'm currently at. Because there's still 2 marks? No, there should be 3 marks. Wait, did she say that on a new day? Oh, is she she's claiming that the reset memory is impossible because she's saying all the Mora and all the things return to their original position. Is that what she's claiming? She's claiming that that's not possible because it would mean that I would be out more Mora, but it seems like that's not the case. I have the same Mora. Is that what she's saying? And then Paimon questions is saying, I guess that's a possibility. Oh. So she's claiming there is no, what's the word? Inconsistency. She is saying there's no inconsistency because I still have the same amount of Mora. Oh, wait, why is that the case then? Who's resetting all this shit? Okay, I'm following now. I'm following now. So she's saying nothing was changed. The Mora is still the same. Marks are still the same. And now for us, we're questioning, huh, that is weird. Now we're in the questioning situations. Like, why is that the case? Oh. Okay. Sorry, Chad. I know this was like a little bit of a off thing, but I just had to understand what she was trying to say because I would be confused from this point on if I wasn't. So the originally time loop, we considered this a bad idea or non-existent idea, NA, okay? And then we were considering memory. And then because of this, the extra like a reset healing-ish thingy, this is now also out of the equation, right? So the answer is whatever the number 3 is. Why would that be? I know if I continue with the story, I'll figure it out, but this is so cool. And Nahida said, it's something similar to memory reset. Oh my god. I thought perhaps it was simple as just memory being filtered into one thing. But like now with the whole concept of this, what do you want to call it? Recovery concept? We'll call it recovery concept. Recovery concept. It's making things more sus. Alright. Okay, thank you, chat. I get it now. I get where we're at. So the basic, all in all, the recovery is happening, right? That was the whole point. The recovery is happening, and that's why we are wrong. That is the whole idea of this dialogue. Okay. It's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilo's stage. See you later.
Whoop!
Okay.
Back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
Sorry if that was like a little bit long-winded, but I had to make sure that I got everything because, let's be honest, if you were to just tell me a yes or no answer, I would have just accepted it, but it doesn't. If I understand it 100% myself, it's basically impossible for me to talk about it or make videos. I hope you understand, you know what I mean? Because I can't just not understand it and take other people's word for it and then put that into like a my thought when I don't even understand it myself. You know what I mean? Sorry if that was like kind of super long-winded. That line of reason, that is the reason why also Nahida is withholding the information as well. That's interesting. We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world. I mean, that's a fucking simple answer, dude.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Oh?
Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange.
How about we go go back and ask Nahida. Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Oh. I feel like I just keep running back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, dude. How many times have I walked this exact path? I mean, I don't mind it. It's cool as shit, but like, I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hi.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What would happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh. Yeah, I'm watching a fucking anime right now. Anybody get that feeling? This is a fucking... It's one of those animes. It's like time loop animes. I mean, no, it's not. I know it's not a time loop, but like time loop animes that's just like fucking what now? Oh, that's new information. Shit.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans?
Endless
what did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Huh.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
So we were out and it reset?
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations.
And before we know it, we're back?
Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Yeah, why isn't that part of our memory?
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, did she just get a memory of leaving the city? Just randomly, out of nowhere?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
What is the background? Oh, what?
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Oh, fuck.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Am I even myself? Oh my gosh.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
I don't know, just a thought.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Is this even the Lumine that I... What the fuck? It seems like it was like kind of a hinting towards like a multiple dimensions of the same bubble. Just in a different version? Wait, there's a... What? Okay, hold on. Let me just continue. Yeah, this is 2 days ago. Some reason we don't have this memory. Oh. What happens if I unlock this? And then revert back? Would it be still unlocked or would it be reset? I would lose my mind.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
Infinite Primos.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn. That's kind of rude. So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
The dog scared the shit out of me. Mohammed, what's up?
It looks like he really doesn't know.
Welcome in.
If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Don't tell me. Are we sneaking?
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Huh. Leaving the city might trigger disruptions in their memory. We need someone to stay and witness the event from this side. That is actually 5 Ed.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Aw.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
This is sad. Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
This is so sad. Holy shit.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Wow. Is this like okay? Is this? Oh my god. This is like nothing. We're fine. Obviously, time happened. But unless this is not the Lumine that we are used to. Maybe it's a different Lumine. Oh my god.
And please, be careful. Memories! Traveler!
Aww.
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Oh shit. Wow, chat. Wow.
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Wow, and this is not even like a real fucking separation. Holy fuck, do you guys understand how it's gonna feel when there is perhaps, maybe if there is actually a separation? Yikes! This is the tip of the iceberg, dude. What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay!
Oh my god.
Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Wow. Yikes. Oh my god. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
It's very possible that she did. Because we don't know the Lumine side of the story. She lost the memory of it. But she did leave a note. But how did that happen?
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yeah, she wouldn't remember anything. I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
Because she went out of the zone.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Leaving a message and progressing it to the next day, that message would disappear because of the recovery mechanic theory. So how were we able to do that?
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Is she gonna help us?
Yep! Now we're talking!
Yeah, we saw the voicemail, but how did that manage to stay? That's what I'm curious. I'm sure they'll tell us, but... Is this several days? Or just one day? Oh, she's back.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
She's a hacker!
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Hackerman.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Okay.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
So, Chad, help me understand this. This current situation, this flashback, this is still the flashback. When we originally brought up the idea of leaving the city, Nahida told us we actually did that twice before. And we're like, oh, I guess we'll try it again. This whole flashback is us trying again. And essentially, out of this, when we came back and Paimon said, how do I explain this? That was already two days past. Oh.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message, was that what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
It's like a little we got like telephone device. Right, it is the 4th time trying now. The first 2 times Nahida didn't really know what happened. The last 2 times last 2 times was the ones that we made sure that we had Paimon inside and Lumine outside. That was the 2 most recent times, and that obviously leading to this message.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
What?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
What? You know, I think it really has to do with the bubble universes. There's a hint of bubble. I'm not just saying this because I think it's a cool concept. I mentioned this before. The whole concept of Sumeru in real life, Mount Meru, is the religion behind Hinduism and Buddhism, and the whole idea is that Vishnu's cycle breathes in and breathes out, and it creates and destroys universes, but all the universes are bubble universes. And it is surrounded, and these bubble universes are surrounding the gigantic mountain of Meru, which in this game might be reflective of just, you know, in general concept, Sumeru being the center of it all, or the mental tree. So what does this mean? Does this mean that these bubble universes are getting reset, but somehow we're retaining memory? But then the muscle memories still persist. That's weird.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
It's the destruction and rebirth of the bubble universe that is potentially the same. But there's multiple versions of it. That's so okay.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Yeah, that's the collapse of the final remains of the last bits of that zone, I should say. Bubble.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
You know what it is? It's, you know how your trash can on your computer desktop is full of shit? And it's like hundreds of gigabytes, let's say. And then you press empty recycle bin. That is the beep. You click OK, that's the beep. But then there's a little bit of a lag. There's a little bit of a lag for all the things get erased. So you see like a little progressing bar. And that is the collapse of the final space as that lag or the progression bar starts filling up until it's completed. And then it gets fucking like cleared out. Wait, what was the question? Fuck.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Anybody remember what the question was? Sorry. What are the space? What do you think the final space is? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
What do I think the final space is?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
I think this is it. I think it's the middle one. Oh, never mind.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Fail. That is a sign of failed. F.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
I guess it's this one.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears! And we're taken to
I mean, we already kind of knew about this. We just talked about it. I just wasn't understanding the idea of the question fully, I guess. My brain's lagging.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
It's start of the reset, I suppose.
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Start of a new era. Beginning of something new. Catastrophic end signals the beginning of new.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
So essentially, the end doesn't really mean the end, it just means the beginning of new. Give me some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
What do you think what do you think is the truth? I feel like the concept of the cycle is the truth, but now it's very simplified. When we talk about the cycle of life in this game, the beginning and the end, we always thought of it as there is a start and the end. There's a start, progression, and the end. But it seems like the way that the Triquetra works, that's not the end of it. It just is the start of a new cycle, right? I think in a very simple sense, that just means that whatever you think is the end is not the end. It's just the start of a new cycle. I think That's like kind of the point that was driven for a while in this game in various ways and very complex and cryptic way at times. But that's even just the whole idea of Honkai 2 in general. And it's very simple. It's just overblown out of proportion to... That's why it seems like it's so complex, but at its core, it's very simple concept, right? That's why the previous era and the current era exist in Honkai, essentially. That's why these civilization in Genshin, they fall, but then there's always something new after. But then the biggest concept is the fall happens because of the ambition and greed of humanity's technological advancements. Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Yeah, the whole idea of Honkai is just the same. Just a cycle. Go to a bench? Which bench is this? What is the familiar bench? Okay. The bench!
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Damn, we spent the whole day here. But what does that mean for all...
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Is that time already? Shit. But what does she mean? This is only one fragment or bubble.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
She's like dead inside.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
Why is there two? That's a good question. I feel like that might get a little bit more complex, so I'm gonna hold off on that. I think I know the answer now.
Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Does she even exist? Go back on the walk. Let's see what the story takes. Hey, chat, are we almost done with Act 2 or Part 2 of Act 1? Getting pretty late. Or am I not even halfway?
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida. Sensei.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis. Okay. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Why does this have a little thing? Wait a minute. Why does this have a magnifying glass as if that's the answer? Wait a minute. Nothing else has the magnifying glass except this when I try to associate with it. Wait, that's wrong. No, wait, what? Oh. I think, okay, it's new.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
The Dream Eater.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. It is the manifestation of the God of
What?
That doesn't sound right.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
I don't know which one it is.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Sit.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
But when did this start taking place?
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So
What was
it
the
was all a
reasoning behind
dirty
it?
trick?
I think there's more to it.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Okay.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Phew, this game is hard. I mean, you can honestly pick whatever the hell you want and like get through it, but still, I'm trying to understand it where it's like fucking what?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
What?
I can't seem to cohesively...
Oh, I wanted to read them all. Shit. Wait, can I go back? Oh, sweet.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual
This? And...
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
I'm so okay. This part is fucking fivehead. I need to reread this part. I swear to God. My brain juice does not exist though right now.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle.
I feel like I just missed something very important in the last like 10 minutes. I was doing so well until the last 10 minutes and I'm just like, oh, fuck. The moment that I lose focus, my brain just withers and now I'm lost.
People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival.
I'll just follow along.
The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
Okay.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Thank you, Paimon.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Thank you, Paimon. I can always count on Paimon to make things elementary for me.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Oh, we just hear it from like the reality external. So what you're saying is, somewhere in the real Sumeru, somewhere, we're just literally sitting there with this earpiece on and just immobile. like SAO.
Alright, last question.
Or I guess more Matrix makes more sense. Who am I? You're an illusion!
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Wait, isn't this just the...
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
What?
That doesn't sound right.
The moon? What?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Then who's the sun?
So you noticed?
Well, I knew this. I knew this.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Well, I knew this the first time. Okay.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Since the archipelago?
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Lumi is not holding back. Immediately. I have a lot of questions for you right now.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Motherfucker.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Lordom. Okay. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Would it?
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
Don't we usually joke about this? It's like, bro, it's all a dream.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
I guess it makes sense, okay.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Okay. Why can't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. Now that you know this, have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Your notion of reality and that's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
You know, that's okay. That's a very realistic way of putting it.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Oh, the reason why we have this ability is because previously we were blessed. Oh, is that... I was wondering why this is only happening to us at this moment, as if we're some kind of a protagonist, and that would be a dumb way of explaining it. Just because we're a protagonist, we have this ability, but no, it's actually set from the previous situation where we encountered it, and because of that, the blessing of Dendro is within us, so that we are able to do this right now, right here. Interesting. A lot of the things that were laid out in the first part of Act 1. It all translates very well into this portion. Interesting. About the side effects of the mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
Why does Paimon have blessing too? She's a weird individual, okay? Let's just be honest. I don't know what the hell is going on with Paimon.
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
What about the other people with Dendro visions? Perhaps they didn't get the blessing in the Ermenso tree way. Or the blessing that we got, maybe it is different from the blessing of vision gift. Perhaps. It's like a separate thing.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
It's only in Sumeru City? Oh, you're right. Technically, Dehya is a pyro element. So this only encompasses the Sumeru City. Kale and Tainari has no association to this whatsoever because they're not in the city. Alhaitham also is the case because he's in Port Ormos. Dehya said both the Traveler and Paimon have special constitutions, meaning neither of them are exactly human, so I think it sets them apart. That is actually could be a very good addition to it, yes. It makes it hard for Dunyarzad because she didn't sleep much the night before. Yeah.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Majority of the Sumeru people aren't connected to the Akasha, only Port Ormos and Sumeru City people. Okay. It doesn't... That's fine. I don't think that kind of makes issues with anything of the story so far. Why is the dream about the Samsara's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
So the guy, the sage, he knew it obviously, and he was saying that out of spite. The sentence that he kept saying, enjoy it a lot. But then he's also part of the dream. It's actually more coincidental. I don't think he knows. Wait. Unless he's just a... Is he a part of the dream too? It seems like he's part of it. Maybe he's a puppet. Maybe he's a puppet just like her other self. Because there's two versions of her. I don't know.
Even you don't know the reason?
Oh, he didn't wear it?
Now that's strange.
So what? If he didn't wear it, does that mean he was a puppet? What about Dory? It's weird. It's weird.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
Dory's not in Sumeru. Oh, true. You're right. You're right. That's something I gotta keep in mind.
Traveler, do you have any information?
Oh god, I thought it was over. God damn it. The real reason for all this happening.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
I think they're just being spiteful.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions. I guess we just continue on.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzerus festival samsara, we have to look into them.
I'm down.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
How many times are we gonna hear this?
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
But tomorrow never comes. Oh, we're back.
Good morning, Nahida.
Oh, she's gone.
Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Something's happened. I knew this was gonna happen. It's too easy.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
She couldn't wait. Did she?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Are we were late by 1 day?
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
Dude, we took fuck.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Oh, Lumine's mad.
Paimon can't believe it.
Shit.
Wait, so what about the other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
It's like perhaps it's just a manifestation of just the puppet from other people's memories. Because the original lady can no longer appear in this dream as an actual conscious person. Other people's thoughts manifested the puppet version of her. Oh.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
Damn, you're a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
This is sad, bro.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Fuck.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
Isn't this just the collection of the hive mind that's creating this dream? With the information and stuff from our mental tree?
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
Yay, lucid dreaming.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we have to find the host.
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
A very simple concept, but who the hell is this?
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Is it the sage?
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
I mean, if what you guys told me is true and he didn't have the earpiece of the Akasha, then that's kind of suspicious.
As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Okay.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm not gonna look at the chat for a little bit because potential spoilers, right? I keep asking questions. Again, life of a streamer, man. When I say these things out loud, I'm not looking for an answer. I'm just speaking out loud and then we can discuss it later. Obviously, I don't want to be spoiled.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
I wonder if she's gone shit.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish.
I guess she is.
Was against her.
Ah, I had a feeling she was way too high quality of a character to be just a random NPC.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Okay. Yeah, I think my mods are sleeping, chat. So you gotta self-moderate. If anything, this is what you can do for me. If people are spoiling or they're trolling, I'm not gonna make somebody a mod right now because I think we're pretty much close to ending. But do me a favor, just spam emotes, and then there will be a time when we'll discuss. So we'll talk about it then. I just want to kind of close this out.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would be one of their own to be as host of the stream? Unlikely, I say. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that they're dreaming. Ah, smart, okay. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream. Perhaps it's a sage that wasn't included in part of the plan.
Huh.
Or
That's
maybe just
true.
completely somebody else.
Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
True.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The Knight of Flowers.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character.
Interesting.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Okay. The Candyman? That's our first choice of action. Interesting. The Candyman. Or was it Catherine?
You're back.
Sus.
You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
Snickers time.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Trying to break the samsara?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Fuck, man. What a wish. Bro.
Oh.
Fuck.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Fuck, bro.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, man.
What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Bro.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face.
No way, dude. This is how it's gonna... Oh, come on.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky?
What?
Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
What does this mean? This is even worse.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
This is worse.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all.
That's so sad.
I've expected it wouldn't be this easy.
That's so sad. How about this guy?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dehya! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
It wouldn't be Dehya, right?
But Dehya can handle them. Hey, traveler!
What? She did have a moment of actualizing that it was a dream, so it wouldn't break the samsara, so it's probably not her. What's up, boss man? How many times have we seen each other? What the fuck? Oh, it's the puppet.
Please take
her and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
Sorry, it's a long story.
Anyway, watch yourself.
Lumi's like frustrated.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're...
Lumi's so pissed, she cut him off. Lumi's so bad, she cut him off.
Reveal! The fuse is lit!
Oh, more, you saying?
No one escapes my sight.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Try this on for size.
The popping's still going on.
Were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
You know, to be fair, I don't even blame her to be upset. Because it seems like this entire journey into VOD for Lumine, Ether, whoever you play, they just feel so helpless. And if I was in their situation, I'd just be so frustrated all the time.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Sag.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh, true.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I remember.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe you'll give us some clues.
Yeah. Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Paimon being smart. I like.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
That's right.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
So suspicious. Paimon enters the room and returns a while later, carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Okay, I'm gonna read this because I think it's very, very, very important. An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I was able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Kusanali, created from the series of interviews that I conducted in succession or wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Ganharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Kusanali at work. It sounds quite possible that the decontamination of water source via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in the ville? This is very sad because it's essentially like she was very nice for her to leave us this note, but essentially this note is actually like more than a month old, which is very sad. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Kusanali must be watching over me. Poor child, I hope that Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me while I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference, probably just a tree. These folk records are appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. Doesn't this sound suspicious to you? Almost as if she can shapeshift? and waking up under a tree. Both tennis and returns. Oh shit, bro.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Sad. I think it was Dehya. Could have been. She must have been just drunk and like Dehya was like, Dehya. She was kind of like watching out for her. Could have been.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right?
Oh, that's why she went to grab it. And then afterwards we would leave.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
This is so sad.
But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
This makes Lumi probably even more upset. I think once she finds out who's behind all this, she's just gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm for it. Unless the story takes a turn and it's something that someone that's like we actually like, it's difficult to do that with. Chat, most likely. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess it'll feel better if I say this out loud. Oh, man. Is she gonna speak? No way. Okay. Thank you.
Traveler?
Oh, she was sad. She had a sad expression.
You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Dude. This sucks, man. Oh.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's dance of Sub-Zerus.
This fucking sucks.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it?
What?
Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
What?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Fuck. Bro, this... God damn it. Ugh. This one's rough. Hey.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Lumi's pissed now. She knows it's a dream, so like even breaking this doesn't mean anything. The sad part is...
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Dude, if you really think about it, we could have just saw the festival thing and like... The lady could have had her wish and nothing would have been mattered because it's all a dream anyway. From day one. This is so fucked.
Traveler.
Yeah, you're right. He's not wearing the earpiece, so is the girl. So is the girl next to him.
Traveler, what the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
What the?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets. Yeah, the mods are sleeping. Don't worry about it. I'm not looking at spoilers in chat. That's why our conversation hasn't been they're not being had at the moment. But I think it's fine because we're almost at the end. I'm trying to focus.
Oh, of course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Ah, that beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Is it her dream?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh?
Holy.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
Whoa.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
We can kind of tell her, right?
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion? What we were literally talking about in front of her, but...
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Okay, who's causing problems in chat? Handsome Banana. Brother, do you wanna mob for a little bit? Just start bonking people? I think it's getting hectic here. I'm gonna give you a mob for the rest of the stream, and then you can start bonking people. Bananas, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll give you mob for now for a little bit. It seems like people are struggling and having not a fun time because maybe some people are spoiling. Okay, that's your job for today. I'll take it away, but please help a brother out. Who's misbehaving? I don't know. I don't know. Keep your eye out, okay? While I do this, because it's breaking my immersion.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Have you heard a tale of the first sage? Wait, didn't we hear this story earlier?
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that she's aware, the dream will be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Yes. Too bad. Our lady friend's not gonna be able to see this. But no regrets.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zero's.
Whoa. This is so much more lighthearted than I anticipated, and actually it's great. Wow, what a fucking ending.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
This is fucked. Oh. Dude, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Ugh, it's like that is a definition of bittersweet. And it hits really hard. It's a happy ending, but it's a bitter one. Fuck. That hits pretty hard. Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Did all of our memory poof?
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival!
What?
Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember! Oh!
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
I think at the end of the dance of Sumeru's Sub-Zero, I think we saw. Quick, let's go see her. Or Jetten. It won't be a Hoyoverse if we're not left with the cliffhanger. I swear. Let's go to the usual spot. The bench!
Huh? What usual spot?
The bench! Oh, the bed. Catherine? Wait, what?
Well done, traveler and Paimon.
What the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck is going on? What?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm so lost.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
She's okay.
You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
I thought she was gone.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
It was Nilou's dream, but it was also not just the enclosed dream, but a branches of connections, a gigantic spider web made by the Akasha. So she was also, everybody that was involved that were not a puppet, they actually saw it. Talk to Catherine with the question mark.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
She did something. She went outside. Wait a minute. She went outside of the realm of the dreams to like this craziness. Is that
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
Lady, are you okay?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
I mean, in-game time, it was about a month and a half. In real time, it was about like 9 hours. But let's just put that all, let's just summarize everything into an in-game hour of 1 day, which is essentially 24 minutes in real life.
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No one...
Sag. Wait, I kind of cut her off.
What's going on?
I don't want to cut her off.
It's actually been much longer.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Okay, so Kusanali clearly did something. She was gone. She was gone. It doesn't make sense that she just randomly, obviously, like, come back to life. She did something. And it's beyond their control. But the question is, what did she do? And obviously, this is not going to be answered. Look at chat. Who's this? Stream. Alright, where we go? The bench. The bench.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described.
I can't get used to this, bro. I have nothing but questions. But let's start here. Sure, what did you do on the last day?
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Right. Because for that moment, her consciousness in the dream that we were in, she fizzles away.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So she kept it there. Essentially her soul, her dream. Oh, this symbol, by the way, it's different. We talked about this earlier, it's different.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
It's a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Okay, sure. Why are you in Catherine's body and why does Catherine still have the thingy on?
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right?
Yes.
After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
That's bullshit. I've done this enough. You will not answer any and all questions. I refuse to believe it. No matter how nice you are, I call bullshit. But let's start down from the top, shall we? About what I saw in that dream at the Avidya forest.
At the Avidya forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so
is she gonna answer?
We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul, That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
I wonder if it's world, please forget me, or world, please don't forget me. The most important part is like omitted. This is fucking frustrating.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
Right.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay. Bet you the next Archon quest about the Scarlet King.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
Please answer. Please, I beg.
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
I don't blame her though, she is pretty young. And she wasn't there.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Of course.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Wow. So is this something that we're just gonna have to live with without answer for such a long time?
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness.
True.
I've never seen anyone like that.
We're just built different, right, chat?
We may have a chance at deciphering it.
The Traveler in this game, they're just built different. Everything, it kind of works out for them. It's just completely built different.
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
3.1 is in few days? What do you mean? What? I'm gonna ask the most important question. Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
So it's true. The only way that's possible is if she kicks the consciousness of its original host. But Catherine is a robot. So she has no consciousness. So there's no consciousness to kick out.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Don't get it twisted, chat. Relax. Relax. I know you guys are freaking out. Relax. Let me give you the facts. Let me give you the facts, and you can make your own judgment after I give you the facts. Okay? Relax. Bionic obviously means, you know, human-like or organic-like, but essentially a puppet, right? Snezhnayan puppet. It doesn't explain anything. Number one, because Islandxd is a nation, it doesn't actually, the Fatui itself isn't a nation. Fatui is a part of Islandxd, even though the Archon is, you know, the Archon of Islandxd. But the more important thing is, two, the Adventurer Guild is based in Islandxd. And they're just saying, you keep your friends close, enemies closer. So, realistically, this doesn't answer any questions. It really doesn't answer anything. It doesn't confirm anything. Bionicle. I feel like a lot of people are potentially freaking out that the indication of Islandxd means the Fatui. But personally, I feel like it can go both ways and you have to be very careful about it, because is this a very obvious and direct hint or a misdirection? You know what I mean? Why are people arguing with me when I gave you the facts? I don't care what you think. I can pull up the facts for you if you want. Look at Sandrone. Sure, I'll do that. I don't know too much about Sandrone. Similar design, perhaps. Which images best represent her? Is that the girl with the robot? The bionic robot? I just feel like this is just such an obvious bait. I just feel like it just makes it too easy. Anybody kind of suspicious about this at all whatsoever before you jump into like hype conclusion? You think it's just Islandxd technology? It could be. What am I looking at exactly? You wanna guide me here? What am I looking at? But here's the thing. I don't know. Do you guys not understand the hair? What's the hair have to do with anything? Do you guys not understand that one of the really funny actually. One of the commissions for Adventurers Guild is literally go out and murder Fatui people? What am I looking for? Is it a game mechanic? Last time people argue with me about game mechanic, you know what happened? Inazuma came out and it was solidified that ley lines weren't just game mechanics, they were hosts of memories. So you talk to me about game mechanics, bro. You talk to me about game mechanics. You think because it's game mechanics, there's no lore in it? We've proven this so many times. Over and over and over. That everything has a reason. And they're not just simple game mechanics. I even went out to even say, even the new Dendro elements, they're not just simple game mechanic. There's lore revolved around it because it's the cycle of life that is represented within the multiple elemental reactions that were introduced with this patch, particularly with Sumeru at the same time, strangely. They're trolling? Yeah, it seems like it. But I'll give you the facts. I'll give you the facts. People, I think, are just overhyped about it, to be quite frank. And you gotta be careful about it. Adventurers Guild. Here it is. Do you see this? It was. Alright, Wally, I'm just gonna ban you. Okay. It was already said from, what was their name? Lon and Liwa? She actually gave us this information that the Adventure Guild originated and is based. I don't know if it originated, but it's based in Snezhnaya. I mean, chat. Honestly, you can make the argument. Sure, I'm open to an argument, a debate about this. But I personally feel, this is my personal opinion, it's just a little bit too obvious. It's just a little bit too obvious. And again, as somebody said earlier, who's to say this technology isn't specific just to Fatui, but it's like a general thing in Snezhnaya? Just my thoughts. I mean, if that's what you were, if that's not what you were looking for, and you expected me to be hyped about this, think logically here. We need to think logically. Stop being overhyped. I'm not saying one is right and the other is wrong. You need to look at the basic concept and facts of both, and then you make your own decision. Whatever that is, good for you, right? All right. So, let's reread this. I always respected my people's free will, so I never actually occupied his consciousness. When necessary, I just borrowed this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Oh, really? Paimon, really?
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
Mm-hmm. Island losing viewer because of their copia? Bro. People don't understand. Chad, you've seen me long enough, right? I don't buy into the hype unless I have some kind of a foundation or information or logical answer. Sometimes I'm very copium myself, but it's based on like at least somewhat of a logical base. If they leave because they don't... If they leave because I didn't say, oh my god, she's a Fatui! What the fuck? That's so fake. It's not even me. I don't even know. I don't even care. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? However you pronounce it.
That story begins a long time ago.
Make a video about it? Nah,
Lord
people are gonna go
Rukkhadevata
fucking like
disappeared.
apeshit.
The sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
And what am I gonna say? Make a video that's 10 seconds long? It's like, this is the facts. I don't think this is it. And then they'll be like, fuck you. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newborn self and took me back to Sumeru.
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
True.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest?
I mean, that's one way to put it.
Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself
So
the
sad.
God of Wisdom.
She needs more confidence.
Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
You're an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority.
Facts.
I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
I feel bad for her, chat. She's like under immense amount of stress, it seems. Alright, Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
You know what this is? Look. Let's not sugarcoat this. Nahida also has no information for me. The only difference is Venti is an asshole, doesn't tell us anything. Zhongli, he's under contract, so he's under an NDA pretty much. Raiden Shogun, she really doesn't give a shit. But the only difference is Kusanali, even though she doesn't know, she's trying to know and find out and help. I think that's the biggest difference. At the end of the day, she doesn't know, but at least she's trying. So I guess I can respect that, but still, I get no answers. The thing is, Sumeru isn't over yet. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be pretty interesting. And all the people of interest seems to purposefully avoid wearing their Akasha terminal. All the people of interest.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainerite to join some kind of project. Could it be really
Oh yeah,
him?
that guy.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed.
Punish.
But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
At least she has a plan. Unlike somebody who's drunk all the time, somebody's a freaking weeb, reclusive weeb, and the other guy just so old, he's just like, I wish I had more wine.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection. We're used to this now.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
So basically the academia is corrupt. And long story short, it makes very much sense. It's super clear to me now why Lisa left, right? That pretty much already in and of itself is explained through this, right? It's very clear. I mean, the answer was pretty much easy. It was obvious. It was like, maybe they're corrupt, but now it's obvious.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
I see. Maybe a deeper meaning behind it. They're just getting misused by corrupted people.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
It's become... Oh, wow. This is like super important. There's a concept of propaganda and society's views that makes people opposed to opening up how they feel in this region of Sumeru. It's pretty deep.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Thanks.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Oh god, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen.
Why am I here? Do either of you know?
I knew this was gonna happen. I was like, wait, if you leave now, oh god, this is gonna get awkward.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Bye bye, Mika. Have a good rest of your day.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go.
So now
Thank
it's
you.
like confirmed. She just says that outright, with like no regards to like what it could be represented as. Just like, well, it's out. The secret's out. I guess we just openly talk about it now. All right, chat. There's a couple of things I want to talk about. First of all, thank you for watching. That is the end of Act 2. If you wish that you want to go and finally get away from my loud-ass voice and annoying voice, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream, before you go, hit that like button. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord for future stream notifications. But we got a couple things to talk about. Oh, by the way, tomorrow I'll also be streaming. Just exploring and like figuring out some lore stuff, artifacts, lore and things like that, probably tomorrow. It won't be as long of a stream as today, but yeah. So where do we begin? For what it's worth, I don't think the Archon quest was too bad, like in terms of confusion. I think it was pretty fun. I'll give it a 9. Which means basically better than everything else that we had so far.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
I'll give it a 9 instead of 10 because I know they can get better. You didn't see her keyhole? We already knew about the keyhole. This is like old news, isn't it? Catherine's keyhole? Isn't that like something we already knew from like a year and a half ago? I feel like a lot of people missed out on like the older original theories because perhaps they weren't interested in theories back then, or they were late to playing the game.
Else to do? Why don't
But
I
yeah,
tell you a story?
we kind of already knew from the very beginning that Catherine was like a robot. There's so many hints. As far as Catherine's concerned, look, if you think Catherine's from Fatui or if you think Catherine's from something else, I honestly, I respect your opinion for what it is, but I will say, just keep in mind, this is my personal opinion. It's too obvious for it to be true. I played Hoyoverse games long enough to understand that they will not just give you information in your face. If you've just been playing Genshin, maybe you think that's a possibility, but since I've been playing Honkai and that story's been from the beginning, like older than Genshin, and I see how they started their whole journey of making stories for the game, it's very unlikely that hint is just thrown in your face in such a direct manner. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's something to be wary about. Perhaps it is part of Fatui. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's Fatui and something else. Who knows? What if they want you to make you think it's misdirection, but it's not? Whatever. That could be the case, but whatever the case it may be, this is what I know. Everything about this game, there is no answer.
If we've got nothing else to do,
even if it seems like an answer, there's kind of a reasoning or something more attached to it that makes things more complicated. For this quest example, at the end we kind of got like a conclusion, but in the overall scope of things, the conclusion isn't really an answer. It's like a piece of the spider web that's gonna fucking confuse your brain. That's how a lot of these games work, Hoyoverse games. But, you know, it would be cool, which one way or another. I love how the quests are already this good and we're gonna get more in the next patches, unlike Inazuma when they were finished after next patch. Chat, how do you feel about this? Are you sure you're not overthinking a little? That's my job. I don't know how to answer that. You know what I mean? Not to be mean or anything, but very likely that you're watching my streams. Perhaps it's for a reaction, but not only reaction. If you've been following me for a while, this is my job. So it's difficult for me to answer that question. It's like, maybe I am overthinking it, but that's why I find it fun, right? You're new, actually. That's fine. It makes sense. Basically, I overthink everything. But how'd you feel about the length, chat? I think the length was really fucking long, but the pacing was good enough that it was.
Now, but friends
it was good.
Forever.
It has a lot to uncover. Nothing is final yet. Nothing definitely final answer. Let's wait for the next chapter. Few chapters to come. Yeah, and here's what I know about Hoyoverse. Nothing is as simple as you think it is. I'm being dead serious. Because I do want to say, I've never experienced video games on this level of story writing.
Why don't I tell you a story?
Not to like put them on a pedestal, but like this is so unique. The way Hoyoverse writes stories for their games is just so unique. First, they get you invested in such a like interesting manner, and the next thing you realize, you don't even know what the hell's going on. They just keep feeding you information, and then you never get a direct answer. Even if you did get some kind of an answer, there's more after it, and it just never ends. Do you see the sun out your window? No, the sun has not come up yet. The sun is gone, okay?
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Also... Hello, are we back? It lagged. My stream lagged. My stream lagged there. I'll probably won't be streaming for probably like what, 10 more minutes, make it a 10-hour stream, something like that. Well, let's just chat for like 15 minutes, because make it a good flat 10 hours and we'll call it a day.
If we've got nothing else
If you guys
to
gotta
do,
leave
why
and
don't
it's
I
too
tell you a
early or too
story?
late, I appreciate you guys watching. See you tomorrow. Yo, chat, what's gonna happen to Kale? Let's talk about Kale for a second. So we understand. Wait, what's gonna happen? Wait. This wasn't explained. What's her name? The girl that almost died. Her name is really hard to say for me. What's her name? She didn't die, but she was saved. But what of her condition? Dunyarzad, yeah. What of her condition? Dunyarzad. I don't think she's cured. I don't think she is, huh? I feel like...
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
I feel like the next portion of the Archon quest is more related to what's externally happening instead of internally of the academia. I feel like next part of the Archon quest is probably more related to Fatui. I feel. And more related to the Conria. And then maybe the one after that, or even like perhaps the last one, it will kind of unite all the story elements together into like a big finale.
Fireworks are for now.
So today showing up is
friends
likely
are
because of that
forever.
dream. The desert guy. Oh yeah. What is it? What was his name? Ruby Sapphire? What the fuck? Wait, that's Pokemon game. Scarlet Tiger? Scarlet Lion? What was it? Scarlet King. Shit. My brain cells are gone. I guess one part of the next parts of Sumeru's Archon quest is probably related to the desert. I'm guessing the desert's coming out next, right? Next patch. It would be weird if they don't. Maybe when the deserts come out, then we get the story relating to eremites and the Scarlet King and how it connects to the ancient civilization. And maybe after that, it's more like Fatui and Kale.
They're very cute.
And then the last portion will be everything together, maybe, perhaps. I guess that's a good logical order. Start with the base of Sumeru, and then continue with the other part of Sumeru, the eremites, and then the ancient civilization, adding to the Fatui and the Abyss Order after that, and then the finale. Dotero tried to heal the girl, same with Kale. The girl that we just met? Probably not. I don't think she would go with her own volition. I think
Fireworks are for now.
the reason why
but
Kale
friends
went to
are forever.
the Fatui is because her mom got scammed and fooled. Essentially sent her to the Fatui and then she had a terrible life. Scarlet King is a snake god? You think so? What do you think about the Hydro Abyss Lector we met? In this Archon quest? I thought that was just like our own fucking... I thought we were just high as shit and that was our own memory. I don't know. And then that was just something that manifested within our own mind and we were just like high as fuck and confused. Traver's deepest fears. Ooh, sis. Alright, chat. Actually, I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon.
Don't you remember?
I'm not gonna wait a 10-hour.
Have you
Look,
ever kept goldfish
I hope
as
you guys
pets?
enjoyed the stream.
They're very
Thank you
cute.
so much. Tomorrow I'll be back around the same time that we started streaming yesterday or last night, essentially. Okay. please, if you enjoyed the stream, consider subscribing. It makes me happy. Consider pressing the like button. It makes me very happy. Look, if you hated the stream and you hate my guts, I don't know why you're still here. But if I offended you in any way, I hope you understand. Have a very... Be a better person, okay? Because I'm a very selfish person, so I do apologize. Just be a better person and be like, all right, look, Islandxd, he's been streaming for 9 hours. I'll give him some slack. You know what I mean? Jesus, man, I've been fucking streaming for 9 hours. But if you enjoyed it, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate everybody's support. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll explore a little bit. Okay. We'll talk about the lore a little bit. Okay. And then Saturday, we're gonna watch the Honkai concert. Oh, dude, this week is so rough. Tomorrow is Genshin again. Saturday is Honkai concert, and then going immediately into chapter 31 of Honkai Impact 3rd, Act 1. That's gonna be fucking long. And then maybe I'll get some break this weekend. You actually stayed here for 9 to 10 hours? Holy shit, Lynn, thank you. For anybody else who's actually been here from this beginning to the end, thank you so much. That coffee really helped. Taking a lot of breaks actually really helped a lot too. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. I'm tired. Yo, really, why aren't you subscribed yet? I'm gonna end the stream, but look, listen, I know some of you right now are still not subscribed. Why aren't you subscribed yet? What's the deal? It's a button that you click. I mean, if you don't want to, fine. But I'm just saying, you've watched my streams a couple times at this point. You might as well just invest yourself into our community and have fun, right? Alright, I'm out. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, have a good morning, good evening. Bye-bye. I'm tired. Peace. Peace!